Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. It is I, Gifted Gamer 204, back at it again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you everybody for being here on this beautiful Tuesday morning, ladies and gentlemen. And oh yes, people, yes. Check, we got some breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna let the room fill up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. We're gonna give them a couple minutes like we usually do. You see what I'm saying? But we're gonna get to, we're gonna start the show off with something else. Y'all saw the title, y'all saw the thumbnail. But guess what? We just got some breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. My goodness. So yeah, get ready. Let me see if I can find something real quick as I let the people come on in here. Salute to everybody out there. Thank y'all so much. If you're already in the building, let it be known. Let your voices be heard. Come in here, say what's up, say good morning. I appreciate everybody being here. It's looking like it's gonna be a good show today. Hopefully, I hope so. God willing, So let's give it a couple minutes. Okay? Let me see. I'm just trying to look for something here really fast. Wait, let me go back here so I can have it ready for y'all. I want to have it ready for y'all, people. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we got breaking news. If you're just stepping in, got some breaking news, people. Got breaking news, and I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. Crazy, bro. This is crazy, people. Breaking news. I'm just trying to look for something really fast, just so we can have it up on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everybody being here in this beautiful Tuesday morning. I did pin that pin message at the top. It is, our newly, membership. If you do decide to become a member of the channel, click on the link and it'll show you all the tiers and everything that comes along with the tiers. Okay, I believe it's a pretty good membership as far as the tiers. I feel like you get a lot. I'm offering a lot compared to most people out there. Like, I was actually reading through it. I was like, man, gotta offer. I'm offering all of this. Sheesh. People, it's crazy. It's crazy out there, ladies and gentlemen. It's crazy out there, man. You know what? I might have to change this thumbnail. Be honest. I might have to change this thumbnail, to be honest. Cause my goodness, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. Where are we? Gentlemen? Salute to everybody that's stepping in the building right now. We'll have some breaking news. So I'm trying to update quick. Cause man, crazy, man. This is crazy. Let's here. Okay. Yes. This is crazy news. Bear with me just a second. I'm trying to update thumbnail and title here. Yeah, that's haven't even. This is crazy news, ladies and gentlemen. Those of y'all who are just stepping in the building, Bear with me just 1 second. We did just receive some breaking news. We're gonna have to open up the show with it. I haven't even gone through it. I haven't processed anything. But man, this is ridiculous at this point. Bear with me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. 1 second, ladies. Breaking news, people. Breaking news. Fixing up the thumbnail. I have to update it. Okay. Yeah. That. Yeah. I hope everybody's having a hopefully this doesn't what you call it messes that up. Crazy people. Okay, I'll do that right there. Get this fast, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for bearing with me. Just a quick second. I just had to upload. I had to fix this up real quick. I had to fix it. Okay. Okay. Everything is looking good, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, yes, people. We live and we back in full effect, ladies and gentlemen. Thank y'all so much for being here, people. Yes, yes. We're going to give it a couple minutes. Let the room, fill in just a little bit. Say what's up as you come on in. Make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in. Appreciate everybody. If you are new, please consider subscribing to the channel. We do this live Monday through Friday. We cover all the gaming news. We do gameplay, with the supporters as well, not just by myself. We do daily video uploads. We got it all, ladies and gentlemen. We got it all. So let it be known, man. Say what's up in the chat. It's early. It's 11 o'clock in the morning, Eastern time. Beautiful Tuesday morning. What's going on out there, man? Let it be known. What's happening, man? What is happening, man? We got some breaking news, people. We got some breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes, people. We got to get into it, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, this is incredible. My goodness. Can't believe it, people. Just can't believe it. Wow. Wow. I hope everybody's doing, tremendous this Tuesday morning. Yo, salute to my brother Albert stepping up in the building bright and early. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Finish him. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you being here. Oh, we're going to get into this, man. I haven't even read anything that's going on. This just popped up, and I'm like, whoa. I have to change the thumbnail, and I had to change the title of the stream. I had to. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yo, salute to Themba76 stepping up in the building. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Finish him. Yes, yes. Appreciate you being here. PS5 Pro haters are crashing out on Digital Foundry's Pro review on Monster Hunter Wilds. We're going to get into that a little bit later down the show. Oh, y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all know how we do here. You know we get into that news. You know we're going to get to that. But we got to cover this groundbreaking news, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we got to cover right now. Like first, right now. We have to. Have to. This is incredible, people. This is incredible. What is going on? I mean, I kind of have an idea. I haven't read anything that's been going on with it, but I kind of have an idea, which, we should all have the same idea as to why this happened. But we're going to get into it. I haven't read anything about it. We're gonna read it together for the first time. It is breaking news. It's right here in front of my face. Yo, oh my goodness, people. Yo, salute to my brother C Fresh stepping up in the building, bright and early. Oh yes.
Finish him.
I appreciate you being here, my brother. We're gonna give it 2 more minutes. We're gonna start the show at 11:25 a.m., man. We're gonna start the show at 11:25 a.m. Eastern time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yes. Salute to everybody out there, people. My goodness. My goodness. I just got, some energy I was not expecting to get. I don't know where it just hit me. Whoop. I was like, oh. Breaking news, people. Oh my goodness. What can I say? Salute to Sick, man. The whole slate is coming, people. The whole slate is coming, people. Oh yes. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here, man. It's just like that. Yes. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Share out the stream. Subscribe if you're brand new. We got memberships up in the channel now. It's on and popping, ladies and gentlemen. It's pinned at the top of the chat. If you do decide to do so, I put in the description. I put everything that you get with each tier. We getting it on and popping, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2025. I told y'all I wasn't playing no games. And since the very first day of January 1st, 2025, I've been bringing the heat straight like that, people. Straight like that. Since January 1st, I've been bringing the heat. You go back in my channel. Go look. You could go look. From January 1st up to now. Go look. With the video uploads and then with the live streams. Go look. Oh, yes, there, people. Oh, yes, there, people. It is 11:25, people. Let's get on with the show, shall we? Salute to everybody out there. Thank y'all so much for being here. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get right into it, ladies and gentlemen. So, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. Y'all see it. See it. FABLE is delayed until 2026.
Finish him.
Now, let's get to it. This an article or something? What is this? Article? I haven't clicked on anything. I'm looking at it with y'all for the first time right here, right now. I'm just going through it. This is breaking news. I didn't want to touch anything until the stream started. It actually came up as the stream was starting. Let me see here.
Games in this podcast range from E to M. Hello and welcome to the official Xbox.
Okay, we cannot go through the entire podcast. For Midnight, Avowed, Aiden. Here, multi-platform releases. Are these people kidding me? FABLE. Here it is, people. Let's see when he talks about it.
Well, there's one other highly anticipated game that people would be very excited about that we haven't talked about yet, and that's FABLE.
Yes.
So where are we at with FABLE?
So I just want to start with really excited about progress, really excited where Playground are. We previously announced the date for FABLE as 2025. We are actually going to give FABLE more time, and it's going to ship in 2026 now. While I know that's not maybe the news people want to hear, what I want to assure people of is that it's definitely worth the wait. I have unequivocal confidence in the Playground team. If you think about their history and legacy for Forza Horizon, last 2 games critically acclaimed, 92 Metacritic, award-winning, beautiful, played great, and just what they're bringing to FABLE as a franchise. Just think of the visuals of what you expect of Playground games, plus, amazing gameplay, British humor, Playground's version of Albion, so inspired by what's gone before with the franchise, but their take in quite frankly the most beautifully realized version of Albion you've ever seen. So really excited about the plans and really excited about the future, and I want the community to understand that we do these things for the best of the games and the teams, and ultimately that results in the best games or the best game for the community.
And I think from your visit, you actually managed to bring over some footage for us to see some of those beautiful visuals as well.
Yeah, so I think we're going to show some of the footage. This isn't a trailer or anything. We felt as we were going to talk about the game, it was important to show some of the things.
Yeah, we get to see some of these scenes, like kind of both just walking through environments where inevitably there'll be some combat, some city walking scenes, just really seeing how the beautiful variety in environments that are in the game.
Yeah, and I've played some aspects of it that are in the city-based, and again, I'm trying to be very careful that I don't spoil anything. Ralph and the team won't forgive me if I spoil something, but I played some of the city elements, I played some of the quests, I played some of the combat, I played a boss battle, I've used magic. Like it felt amazing. And I had a great time. And again, I remember the originals. This scene, I've played that in gameplay. I'm not going to spoil the backstory of what's going on. But as you can see, genuinely beautiful. Plays
Even just
great,
seeing like the
great.
cinematics and then cutting to the actual like fight over here, it's gorgeous. You can barely tell the difference, which is such a seamless transition.
Yeah, it's very real. Everything you're seeing here is very playable. I've seen a bunch more than that. I'm very excited. So take my word for it. But hopefully, what the team can see here is enough to build excitement.
I love the little details. It's great to see how much emphasis is being put into all of that.
Yeah, and there's no bigger fans of Fable as a franchise as the Playground team that are making it. So I think it's a really fine balance between what are the game tenets that are true to Fable and what's a modern day reimagining of what is Playground Games' version of Fable.
Yeah, absolutely. The modern retelling of Fable. I'm very excited myself. I've been a massive Fable player since day one, so I'm excited for 2026.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Finish him.
Y'all let me know what y'all think. Yo, salute to my brother, Old Man Guru, man, stepping up in the building. Ladies and gentlemen. What y'all think? Listen, right off the bat, we all know they working on the port to cross over to PS5. That's what they working on. That's why they're delaying the game. That is why. Okay? That's the first thing that came to my mind. They working on the PS5 port. First thing that came to mind. And there's nothing else to think of but that. Like, what else could they possibly be doing? The game looks like it's pretty much done. See what I'm saying? Yo, salute to my brother Satan stepping up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. See what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here. We just got the breaking news, people. We just got the breaking news. We just finished watching the portion of that he speaks on Fable being delayed to 2026, excuse me. This is what he said there. What we just heard in the interview, right? So, listen. We look at the roadmap, right? Check this out. This is what I keep telling y'all. Take a look at this roadmap. Look. Move this right there, yeah. Bro, this is exactly what I be saying to y'all. Now, watch people try to back this up. Like, if it's all is good. This is good that they're actually doing this. Yeah, let them cook. Let them do more work to it. If the game is not ready, I prefer for them to just delay it more, get everything ready, and bring out the game to the best of his ability. Why? That's going to be the talk. That's going to be the talk. But look at this. It was first announced. Where are we? Where are we? Fable, 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 Fable. It was first announced in July 23rd of the year 2020. This is exactly what I'll be talking about. That makes it 4 years and 5 months. So, by the time the game comes out, it's going to be next year. So, it's going to be 5 years and 5 months. Basically, around there. Who knows? Because we don't know when in 2026 is going to come out. We don't know when. So, that'll be close to 6 years for this game to actually come out, bro. 6 years, bro. 6. Like, you think about that for a video game to be developed and polished up and cleaned up and have it ready to go. 6 years, bro. Bro, that's the type of time it takes for a new console. We going into console territory as far as release dates and things like that. Oh, we'll see the next console in the next 6 to 7 years, maybe 8. We stepping into that territory. Look at Elder Scrolls 6, people. 6 years and 6 months. It's going to be right here. When Fable finally decides to release, we're going to be in Elder Scrolls 6 territory. 6 years and 6 months. Elder Scrolls, we don't even know when that game is coming out. That game is probably coming out. It's going to have 7 years and 6 months in development, and the game is going to come out. But let's stick to Fable. This is what I'll be talking about. The average of these games coming out, just look at it. Compared, right? Compared to this right here. See the difference? Look at this difference. From the time it was announced to the time of release. Look at this. I showed you this yesterday. Salute to Zubitech for bringing this out. So the average time announcement to release is basically like 9.3 months. That's the average time from games, that were announced from the year 2020 up until today. Is an average of 9.3 months. Not even a year. Not even a year. So, bro, this is crazy. Like, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait because I already see it. I already see it. People are gonna start coming out here trying to defend it. Oh, well, what happened was, this at least, at least Xbox is telling us that it's gonna be delayed. At least they're waiting for the game won't come out broken, and we can experience the game because we all saw what happened with Stalker 2, right? At least, well, we don't want the same thing to happen like with Microsoft Simulator, right? We all saw what happened there, and it's good that Microsoft is gonna do this, right? At least that's all you're gonna start seeing. This is absolutely disgusting. I don't care if you're working on a PlayStation port. I don't care. Do what's right by your customers. Release the game to them first. They've been waiting 4 years and 5 months. The game is done. The game is done. Do not think for 1 second that this game is not done because it's done. I know it is. I know it's done. They put all these, pre-alpha footage in when you seen all this and you saw the gameplay and it says pre-alpha footage and things like that. They're using old footage just to put it there and try to make it seem like, they still working on the game and it's still not there, like it's still not polished. They're just doing that for looks, but the game is done. The game is done. Like, how could you not release this to your own fans? You know what I'm saying? They've been waiting so long for this, Fable, which is like a staple to the Xbox community. They've been waiting such a long time for it. But you decide to please us, PlayStation gamers, first. You say, you know what? We want this game to come out simultaneously with PlayStation. Day and date. It's going to the PlayStation Store day one. That's what we want. Look, you see it says pre-alpha footage in the bottom? That's all they just doing that just to make you think that it's still not done. This game is done, people. Believe it or not, this game is done. I don't want to hear nothing from none of them. They can say whatever they want to say. The game is done, bro. The fact that they treat their community like this is disgusting, bro. Like, this to show, if there's any Xbox console gamers in here right now, this is a clear message to you. Okay? This is a clear message to you. And every time, I always try to have your back. And this is to the Xbox console gamers. I tell you, every time you come in here, I'm going to tell you what it is, and I'm going to tell it to you how it is. Because that's all I do is spit the facts. That's all I do here. See what I'm saying? When you come in here and you need to ask me something, or you want the truth to a certain topic or something like this, I'm going to tell it to you like how I'm saying it to you right now. Okay? They don't care about you. This is all that is telling me. They simply do not care about you, Xbox console gamer, if you just so happen to be in here. That's all this is telling me. They're holding it, they're bringing it back, and they're working on that PlayStation port. For it, look, we're in February, bro. This is only the beginning of 2025. We're not even midway through the year, okay? And they're already making this announcement. What is that telling me? That they're working on the port for PlayStation. For them to delay it another year, bro, this is another year. So we're going to have to come back and revisit this February 25th, 2026. Still got to go through the spring. Still got to go through the summer. Still got to go through the fall. And we still got to go through the winter. We still got to go through everything. The Grand Theft Auto's release, Borderlands, Ghost of Yote, we got to go through the whole entire year until this game comes out again. Until we get an update for this game release date. Think about it. They're working on the PlayStation port. It's going to come day and date. It's coming day and date to PlayStation. That's what it is. That's the whole main thing about this whole delay. It's coming to PlayStation. Day one, pre-ordered. Who knows? They might go as far as disrespecting you and say PS5 Pro enhanced. I wouldn't put it past these people. If it's coming to day one PlayStation Pro enhanced, I will not put it past them. You got to think about Game Pass. Is that Game Pass version that you're getting going to include all of the features that the game has to offer? Or are they going to do you like they did you with Ninja Gaiden 2 Black Remaster, which the Game Pass version didn't have certain features in the game, but the PlayStation version and the Steam version did. Are they going to do you like that? These are things you got to think about. I'm just putting it to you so you can have a clear picture as to these type of things that you should have in mind and keep in mind. Because this is the way, this is the road that they're taking you down. You see? So, you got to think about it. And if you are a Xbox console gamer, I'm gonna keep saying it. Go trade it in. You think that by the time next year comes, whenever this game releases, this Fable game, you think Game Pass Ultimate is still gonna be at $19.99? Like, that's a serious question also that you need to be asking yourself. You might say to yourself, oh yeah, but it's coming to Game Pass. I don't need to switch. I don't need to hand in my Xbox. Do you think that by the time that this game comes out, which is in 2026, we don't know what month, all we saying is 2026, do you still believe that Game Pass Ultimate will still be at $19.99? And if they move it up to $25, $24.99, would you still be okay for paying, for Game Pass Ultimate? Another question you got to ask yourself. You're not playing all these games that's on that library. You're not playing all of them. And if you are, you're just trying them out. That's all you're doing. I know it. I know that's what you're doing. You're just looking at this whole library. You're trying out games. That's what you're doing. But actually going into the game, finishing campaigns, spending hundreds of hours and doing side content and things like that, DLCs, you got to buy DLCs, by the way. You're not doing that. You're probably doing that with a very, very few set of games. Very few set of games on that Game Pass list. So you over here, you're going to start to pay, I believe you're at $240 a year right now. You're going to start to pay $300 a year for that Game Pass Ultimate. Think about it. $300 a year for that Game Pass Ultimate. Now, if I do some calculations, let me see. I'm just thinking about this right now. I'm just thinking about it right now. What's 70 times 5? 350. What's 70 times 4? 280. So with $280 for that year, you can buy yourself 4 games. Okay? I did the math right in front of your face, and that's saving you $20. But we're assuming that it's gonna go up to like $24.99, and it's like, let's do the math. So let's put it up to 25. Right? $300. Oh my goodness, people!
Finish him.
Did I do that? Did I just do that? I was just going off the top of my dome. And look, so $300. Let's assume they're going to bring up that price to $25. It is not going to stay at $19.99. It's just not going to. It's not going to. I'm sorry. It's not going to. It's only going to keep going up from here. So let's assume they go up to $25. That's $300. Okay? $300. Even right now, right? Even right now, we got 240. We had 240 a year. I did the math with 4 games, right? We had 280. So you think about it. That's 4 games, right? That you can get yourself. 4 games that you're going to enjoy and spend time in, hundreds of hours in, games that resonate with you. Not just any random game that's coming to you from Game Pass that you don't care about. You see what I'm saying? 4 games. So, anything outside of that, if there's little games that you want to buy, that's up to you. But 4 major AAA titles that appeal to your liking and you are very interested in, that's 4 games in a year. You could spend a lot. Think about it. With all these releases coming out, that's perfectly fine. 4 games in a year for $280, and again, games that appeal to you, that you have interest in, to me, that's much better than paying $40 less or $240 for a bunch of games that you do not care about. Bunch of 360 games that I don't know what these people seem to be always talking about. They stuck in the past. But anyways, to me, that's just a better deal to me. Yo, salute to my brother Heights MD. He stepped up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sir. Bro, this is crazy news right here. So again, before we keep it moving, before we move away from this breaking news, Xbox console gamers, this is just another, another way of Microsoft telling you, we don't care about you. We're focusing more on PlayStation and PC. We're moving away from your console gamers. That's what this is telling me. And that's what this should be telling you. Come to the face the facts. That's all you need to do is face the facts and trade in your console. Go get yourself a PlayStation. If you can, go get yourself a PlayStation Pro. If you can. And enjoy, the greatness over there on PlayStation. Just like all your Xbox content creators do so themselves. Don't sit here and think that they don't have PlayStation. They enjoying all them games, them first party games. So I suggest you go do the same. Go trade it in, get yourself a PS5, and if you can, get yourself the Pro. Because we're going to get into some Pro talk a little bit later on. And yes, it's I highly recommend it. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Real quick, but before we move on, what do y'all think about this footage that they show us here of the game? That's what I want to know from y'all, right? Like, what do y'all think about this footage? The game looks like it's done. In my eyes, this game looks done. Look. Like, what do you need to wait a whole entire year for? Okay, you might have to keep working a little bit of kinks here and there, polish everything up, go through the final stages. But why do you have to delay it for 2026? Why? It looks done. My bad.
And again, I remember the originals. This scene, I've played that in gameplay.
Mhm.
I'm not going to spoil the backstory of what's going on, but as you can see, genuinely
And it
beautiful.
looks good too.
Plays
Even just
great,
seeing like
feels
the
great.
cinematics and then cutting to the actual like fight over here, it's gorgeous. You can barely tell the difference, which is
Yeah.
such a seamless transition.
Yeah, it's very real. Everything you're seeing here is very playable.
I don't know about that.
I've seen a bunch
movement
more than
there.
that. I'm very excited. Take my
I don't know about that little movement right, that little sidestep she did right there. Check this out.
Don't spoil anything.
How does it look to
Ralph
y'all?
and the team
Y'all tell
won't
me.
forgive me if I spoil something, but I played some of the city elements. I played some of the quests. I played some of the combat. I played a boss battle. I've used magic.
Mhm.
Like it felt amazing. And I had a great time. And again, I remember the originals. This scene, I've played that in gameplay.
Mhm.
I'm not going to spoil the backstory of what's going on, but as you can see, genuinely beautiful. Plays
Even just
great,
seeing like
feels great.
the cinematics and then cutting to the actual like fight over
Here we
here,
go.
it's gorgeous. You can barely tell the difference, which is
Yeah.
such a seamless transition.
So,
Yeah, it's very real. Everything you're seeing here is very.
Yo, she said, whoop, whoop. You see the touchdown dance? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Y'all tell me how that looks to y'all. Y'all tell me how that looks to y'all. Um, again, it's from the makers that make Forza Horizon. So we could expect the game to look, you know, absolutely beautiful. Because Horizon looks incredible. The visuals in Horizon are incredible. But that game looks pretty much done to me. And like I said, you know, oh, it's understandable if they need a little bit more time to finish polishing everything up, getting everything, getting everything ready. But a whole other year? Like, bro, like, are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? We already been waiting. We're gonna wait close to 5.5 years for this game's release. That's all that's telling me. Fresh, see fresh. They working on the PlayStation port, and knowing them, I wouldn't put it past them if it's gonna come out PS5 Pro enhanced. Could you actually believe that this is a Xbox AAA? Okay, this is another one, just like Avowed. Do not think that Avowed is some AA indie studio type of game, because it's not. And the fact that everybody seems to be talking about Avowed, like if it's just an okay game, like it's in the middle. Yeah, it's good for what it is. It's a B-list game. It's a fun time. This, then, and the third. We should not be talking like that about Avowed. So don't let these people fool you. The words that should be coming out of these people's mouths when they speak of Avowed is, my goodness, what a phenomenal game this was. I can't believe it. I mean, it's right up there with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That's how good it is. These are the type of words we should be hearing from these people. But instead, all you hear is, it's an okay game. It's good for what it is. I mean, it's a B-list type of game. It's okay. Yeah. If you have time, go try it out. It's on Game Pass. That's all you hear. That is not an indie studio. It is not a AA game. That is a first-party Obsidian AAA game. And it's a AAA first-party studio from Obsidian. The standard, the bar should be raised high when we talking about first-party. Just like they do with PlayStation. But everybody like, it's okay. It's okay. I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was fun. And here comes and so how I'm talking about Avowed is how we are going to be speaking on Fable. Okay? This is a AAA first party title. This is disgusting, people. It's disgusting. And salute to my brother Buddy Hall stepping up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. All the way from Philly. Oh, yes, people. Salute to you, my brother. Bro, this is ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. If Game Pass will increase twice by this time next year. If GTA 6 released on Game Pass, who would really want to play it on Game Pass with limited technology? Exactly. Like, bro, not even Grand Theft Auto on Game Pass will save Xbox consoles. They'll just go play it on PC. They'll just go play it on PC. They're not going to play that on the Xbox console. You crazy? But yet again, these people, they just might, just to troll and act, because it's all about social media, just to act like they're having a good time on that console. They'll put up a picture, like a video, like, hey, look at us. But once that camera turns off, they're going right to their PC and playing the game. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah. Final thoughts on this topic. They're doing this. They're delaying it. To me, is because they're gonna go day and date with PlayStation ports, and who knows, they might disrespect you enough to even say that it will be PS5 Pro enhanced day one. That's the type of level of disrespect that I am expecting from Microsoft at this point. They don't care about you, Xbox console gamers. Get that out your mind. Go trade it in and go get yourself a PlayStation. That's all I'm gonna tell you. That game is going to be running better on the rival platform. Get this thinking out of your head that is somehow free because it's on Game Pass, so you don't care. You're setting expectations so low for yourselves. Now, if that's how you want to think and that's just how you are, then by all means, go right ahead. Play the game how they're going to give it to you. Play, go on your Series X or your Series S. Go right ahead. You see, me, I ain't like that. I can't be like that. If I feel like they're limiting me, they're restricting me from certain features, the game is just not running as good as it should be, you know, especially in the year of 2025, when we should not be expecting these type of things to happen, I'm gonna feel some type of way. So, and you look across the street to the rival, to PlayStation, and they're actually having the time of their lives, getting all the features that the game comes with that you're not getting because your console ain't good enough, or they just happen to, you know, to have a poor Xbox console port for some reason. Who knows? But I wouldn't take that lightly. I will show Microsoft, you know, that I had enough. I will go in and I will trade in my console and be like, yo, I'm done. Go cancel your Game Pass subscription. Go do everything, bro. It ain't worth it. I just did the math right in front of your face. 4 games at $70 is $280. You paying $240 for the year, and that's just right now. Like Buddy Hall said, this time around next year, Game Pass, like I told you, is gonna go up. Do not expect the same price to be here for Game Pass next year, because it's going up. It's already at $20. So we expect it to be at $24.99 this year. I mean, next year. Who knows? But I did the math for that too. If it goes up to $25, you're gonna be paying $300 a year for Game Pass. Is that gonna be worth it to you? Or would you rather pay for 4 games at $70 to your likings, the ones that you like, that appeals to you? You don't have to worry about all these unnecessary games on your library. Invest in 4 really good games that you really want to play and enjoy. And I'm telling you, those $280 will bring you so much joy compared to the $300 that you're gonna be paying for Game Pass, which is straight trash. I'm telling you that right now. The decision is yours. Salute to my brother Wingstock stepping up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. We just had to cover this breaking news here. I had to change the whole title of the video. I was just about to start the stream, and this just happened. This popped up right here. Breaking news. They are delaying Fable to 2026. They're delaying Fable to 2026. That is the breaking news. Now, those of y'all who just joined, I did show y'all. Wait, did I let it go? I let it go. I did just finish showing y'all the timeline of all these games release. I'm going to show it to you real quick so we can move on, just in case y'all wasn't here. Okay, just in case y'all wasn't here. Let me show you this real quick. I lost it. I'm going to get it right now. You know how we do over here. How we do. I'm gonna get it right now. Oh, and I got it, people. That's how we do over here. Told you. This is it right here, people. This is it right here, people. These shout outs to Zubitech. These guys live in another reality. Facts. Bro, 4 years and 5 months. It's just been delayed an extra year. So that will now climb up to 5 years and 5 months, ladies and gentlemen. That's what's happening here. Okay? Look at Elder Scrolls. Look at Avowed, how long it took it. Look at Avowed. Almost 5 years. Contraband. Look at this. Everwild. Look at this. Indiana Jones was nearing 4 years. Perfect Dark. We don't know when that game's coming out. You better believe that's going up to 5 years. Project Mara. Another one so close to 5 years. State of Decay 3. So close to 5 years. The Outer Worlds 2. Did they do a release date? I forgot. Who knows? But anyways, that's it right there. You compare that to the PlayStation one, right? You compare that to the PlayStation one, and look at the total difference. It's an average time from announcement to release. The average time is 10 months. These are all the games that were announced from the year 2020 up until today. So from 2020, every time they announce a game, the average time to the actual release date is only 10 months. Compared to the Xbox. That's all I got to say about that. It's absolutely disgusting, people. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that, man. We're going to keep it moving, man. This is crazy. This is crazy work. And it's nasty work, bro. This is nasty work how they treating these Xbox console gamers. They finessing these people like crazy. So that's all I'm going to say about that. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. Now we're going to move on to the second main topic, which was the title of the stream until I had to change it. All right, until I had to change it. And here we are, people. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here. We got the membership pinned at the top of the chat, just in case y'all want to go take a look at that. We moving, people. Call of Duty confirms the use of generative AI in blockbuster PS5, PS4 franchise. Call of Duty sells millions upon millions of copies every year and pockets even more money through microtransactions and in-game purchases. But as community has been well aware for a while, Activision Blizzard is using generative AI to create assets within the release. While it's obvious, once six-fingered zombies started to appear in artwork in the outing, the company has now officially disclosed the detail. As spotted by Charlie Intel on X, the product page for Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on Steam says, our team uses generative AI tools to help develop some in-game assets, ladies and gentlemen. This is it right here. It's going to take me over to the Twitter page. That's it right there, just so you can take a quick look at it. This is it right here in the bottom, where they say it, okay? This is absolutely disgusting, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Absolutely disgusting. The disclaimer doesn't detail how the game is using generative AI, but from what we've seen, some of the calling cards and other cosmetic items you can unlock use the tech. Perhaps most galling of all here is that these are often included in operator bundles and sold for real money. As we alluded to earlier, various splash screens within the game have also used generative AI, such as this example below. Remember when they used this example, when this image first came out, remember that they were getting flack for this too. This is AI generated, people. This is how far Call of Duty has gone. And listen, Microsoft is in full effect right here. This is Microsoft's doing. Microsoft is, we already covered it yesterday. bringing in Muse AI. They're telling us that they quote are in the beginning stages of that, generating AI video games, right? That's what they're telling us. But everything is pointing to this actual technology actually being way, far ahead from what they're telling us. All they're doing is using AI. This is ridiculous. You see what I'm saying? Look at this. Look at this. While it seems inevitable that more and more publishers will start turning to generative AI to cut costs, it's disappointing to see one of the biggest franchises in the world with multi-team workforces dedicated to it being among the first to start cutting corners. This should not be happening like they're saying here. Activision, people that work around the clock for this Call of Duty game, they should not be implementing this sort of AI technology into its games. They should not. They have too many people working around this game for them to start getting lazy and start doing this. But this is Microsoft. This is what I keep telling y'all. People keep thinking that I'm just hating. Every time I bring up Microsoft, look at the type of news that we got to listen to. This is what they do. Bobby Kotick told Satya, get up out of gaming. You don't belong here. You don't know what you're doing. But Satya, he's like, I don't need to know what I'm doing. I got AI. Don't worry. Just give us ABK. That's it. Just come up off that. I got everything on lockdown. I got Phil Spencer over there controlling everything. Plus, we're going to start using AI. We good. And here it is. Little by little, it's going to start rolling out. So now, everything that's been said about AI, they're implementing AI into Call of Duty. And look how good it looks. So you're going to stay here and you're going to mean to tell me that they're just in the beginning stages of that Muse AI that Satya introduced? Talking about, it can only render like how much, what was the frame rate or some the visuals was like 180p, something like that. Like very, very early stages of it. You're gonna sit here and tell me that that's where they at right now with that Muse AI? I don't think so. Well, they ain't fooling me. I know they fooling the whole Xbox community. I know that. But they ain't fooling me. This is ridiculous. Think about all the issues that this game has been having. Think about it. I told you before, all the people that has come out. Most famously, Mr. Ruffle Waffles. He's one of the most famous Call of Duty content creators out there right now. Mr. Ruffle Waffles. He usually covers the zombie portion of Call of Duty. And he had an interview with another guy. I forgot his name. But he's very big in the Warzone portion of Call of Duty. So both of them had a meeting. They had a interview, and they were both complaining about the game. Like, bro, this is getting out of hand. Next thing you know, like a month later, you go to Mr. Ruffle Waffles' YouTube channel right now. He's not even playing Call of Duty no more. He is playing Destiny 2 right now at the moment. That's what he had to go to. Because he had enough of Call of Duties. You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. That you got people like Mr. Ruffle Waffles deciding to go play Destiny 2 because he can't take Call of Duty anymore. That's where we at in today with Call of Duty. Why? Microsoft. That's the only answer to this. Microsoft. Satya Nadella. That's why. Infiltrating the gaming industry. Like I keep saying, came in here, the Luther Dame Dash, he a culture vulture. That's what he is. He looks at numbers. He looks at where he could infiltrate. He looked at the gaming division. He said, we're going in there. So again, let's see if they had anything else to say here. Um, this is the Steam thing, okay? Yeah, they have nothing to say here. Yeah, this isn't the first time right here, right? This isn't the first time Activision has leaned on AI to support the Call of Duty series. Though in 2023, it was revealed that AI and ML based tools would be used to moderate in game voice and text chat. This news wasn't taken as harshly as the revelation that the team is using generative AI to supplement the work of artists, though. So this wasn't even the first time. Okay? This wasn't even the first time. Now we're gonna again, are you gonna sit here and believe Satya when they're telling you that they're in the beginning stages of that Muse AI technology that he's investing in? Another $80 billion. Okay? I will pull it up, but I don't have the time for that. Outside of investing that $7 billion for ZeniMax, outside of investing that $75 billion for ABK, okay? I reported to you very early in this year. It was one of the first 2 weeks of 2025 that I put it in my video. That Satya went ahead and invested another $80 billion, another, for this AI company. And then I came back and I showed you another video of Satya speaking on another investment, that he has going on. I believe is with the Trump administration. That they work is him and a bunch of other companies that are doing like this joint venture, right? And in that interview, Satya Nadella said, by the time he has fully invested in that venture that they're having with the Trump administration, with the whole AI and all that, that by the time he finishes investing, at the end of it, he's looking at that he's going to spend at least $500 billion, ladies and gentlemen. $500 billion. Are you seeing all the money that these people are spending on AI? For us to sit here and believe that Muse all of a sudden is so far behind, so far. I showed you yesterday those images. That's what they're telling us, that's where they at with this Muse technology, Muse AI. This is disgusting, people. It's disgusting. Unbelievable. The nasty work. And to think and sit here and think that these Xbox content creators just keep on going. I mean, bro, I'm going off subject here. Well, not off subject, but look at how far these Xbox content creators, look at how far they go. Let me show you something real quick. Give me 1 second. Because this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It's right here. This guy right here is King David. Yeah, most of y'all know him as Xbox Frontline News. Look at this. This is what I'll be telling y'all. There is no indication that Microsoft has discontinued the Xbox Series X. While there have been reports of shortages and reduced stock in some regions, this is likely due to the combinations of factors, including increased demand. The Xbox Series X is a popular console, and demand may still be exceeding supply in some areas. Okay. Number 2, supply chain issues. Global supply chain issues have affected the availability of many electronics, including gaming consoles. Number 3. This is him talking about. Remember the report came out yesterday that Xbox was taking away the Xbox. I believe it was in Brazil. Yeah, from Brazil. They no longer shipping there, so they removing everything. This is him speaking on that. Production adjustments. Microsoft may be adjusting production levels to meet demand and manage inventory. It's important to note that Microsoft has not made any official announcements regarding the discontinuation of the Xbox Series X. In fact, they continue to release new games and updates for the console, indicating their ongoing commitment to the platform. If you are having trouble finding an Xbox Series X in your area, okay, you may want to consider checking with different retailers or online marketplaces. You can also sign up for notifications or alerts that will let you know when the console is back in stock, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. This is your boy, King David. I had a reply to him. This is what I replied to him. I laughed and I said, bro, not like this, bro. Come on, bro. Not like this. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on. What we doing over here, man? What we doing over here? This guy is acting like if he's in Microsoft corporate. He's acting like he's corporate. Like Microsoft is paying his bills. This is what I be telling you about these people. Instead of standing on business, put that to the side. All that council war, all that, fanboying or whatever it is that you're doing, y'all need to put that to the side and come out here and stand on business. But like I keep saying, it's already too late. That ship has sailed already. It's over. So you know what? Continue on with what you're doing. I don't give a damn. You ain't fooling me. I'll tell you that much. Real quick, salute to my brother Michael West, stepping up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you putting up. Buddy Hall, Santa has 6 fingers. Facts. You see what I'm saying? These are the type of things that AI, when you generate an image, these are the type of things that they do. They probably didn't even catch that. Bro, they probably didn't even catch that, bro. Look at this. I'm telling you, these are the type of mistakes that you're going to be seeing with AI. What do they think? Like AI is a machine. Do they actually think that this is perfect? Like, come on, bro. Like, cut it out. Yo, my brother, salute to my brother SN Kev, ladies and gentlemen, for becoming a sponsor of today's show.
Finish him.
Appreciate you, my brother. What up, my brother? Enjoying my vacay, bro. Yeah, hey, man. Enjoy life to the fullest, my brother. Especially being over there in DR in the motherland. You know how it is. I already know. You chilling. You probably got a Presidente light in your hand. Who knows? But salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you stopping by on your vacation, bro. Real talk. And thank you for being a sponsor of the show, my brother. Yes, sir. Y'all throw some fire emojis for my brother S and Kev in the building, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to keep it moving, people, because this news is absolutely disgusting. It's ridiculous. You would assume a small indie, studio or something like that to use this to help them or something. But, bro, Activision, Call of Duty? Like, what we talking about? We're going to stay here with the whole AI thing real quick, right? This is another article that I found right here. So it's called Ovo Mind to present the world's first emotion-driven gameplay generation AI tech at GDC 2025. Now, pay attention, right? Keep in mind. Ya tu sabes, yes, sir. Go back and think of Satya Nadella telling us that somehow his, AI investment in that Muse AI technology that is somehow so far behind. Just keep all that in mind. We already spoke on Call of Duty. Okay? Keep all that in mind. Now we're coming on over here. Check it out. Check out what this Ovo Mind can actually do. Pay attention. Today, the Switzerland-based AI startup Ovo Mind presented what it calls the eponymous world's first technology for empowering emotion-driven gameplay. The technology measures the player's body reactions in real time, thanks to a wearable smartband, with the goal of capturing the player's emotional state and submitting it to the game in this is happening in real time. Santa's a Nephilim. Exactly, Buddy Hall. Exactly. Bro, so the co-founder and CEO of OvoMind, Jan Franchi, says, at OvoMind, we believe the future of gaming lies in forging a deeper connection between players and the worlds they explore. By harnessing the power of emotional AI, we're not just creating games that respond to actions, but to feelings, delivering a truly immersive experience where every heartbeat shapes the journey. Okay? Julian Massey, co-founder and CTO, added, after captivating audiences with successful demos at the Tokyo Game Show in Japan, so this was at Tokyo Game Show last year, September, we're thrilled to bring this groundbreaking technology to the US for the first time at the Game Developers Conference in 2025. Attendees will get a chance to feel the game adapt to their emotions in real time, where every heartbeat shapes the adventure, ushering in a new era of games immersion. At GDC 2025, which takes place in San Francisco between March 17, there it is, those are the dates, March 17 and March 22nd, attendees will be able to try out the OvoMind DK1 Developer Bundle, for which pre-orders are now open at $199.99 ahead of the expected launch in Q2 of 2025. The bundle includes the Ovo Smartband, the OvoMind app, iOS, Android, desktop, OvoMind web platform, and studio dashboards. It provides advanced analytics and insights, OvoMind online SDK to set up game interactions and customizable analytics, user research and analytics tools. It includes video playback with dynamic emotion heat maps and access to exclusive tech demos, Dead Shadows. So let me see here. Let's take a look at this clip real quick. Let's see what they show us. I haven't seen any of this.
What if you could see how players reacted to your game? Whether they are excited or maybe even nervous. It's time to unlock the next generation of technology in game development using the OvoMind. By measuring players' bodily reactions, the Smart Band captures detailed emotional data such as excitement, stress, and calmness. It then feeds it back into the game. This real-time data, which is translated into a useful heat map, provides a unique insight into how players are feeling at any given moment, allowing you to create adaptive gameplay and more immersive and emotionally engaging experiences. It's time to take the next step into gaming technology. Sign up now to get your exclusive offer on our development kit.
Bro, look at this. Look at this right here. Right? It's gonna go based off how you feel. Okay? You could be annoyed. The game is gonna take it to a certain place that you're like, it's gonna take whatever you're feeling in real time, and that's where the game is gonna decide on which, I guess, direction is gonna take you in. If you happen to be bored, if you're serious, relaxed, joyful, excited, anxious, worried, attentive, insulted, anything that you're feeling, the band that you wear, which is this one here, is going to take the game in that direction. and it's about to come out. Okay, you could pre-order it now for $199.99. Okay, let's finish here though. Dead Shadows is a 5-minute tech demo created by Mark Albinet, who was the games director of Assassin's Creed Unity and Dying Light 2 Stay Human, to show off OvoMind's effective generative AI. In the demo, users will experience 2 modes: psychological terror, which heightens suspense with unsettling visuals, eerie soundscapes, and gameplay elements that react to fear, and adaptive relaxation, which transitions gameplays to a calming environment, allowing players to manage stress and experience tranquility. A free offline SDK with simulated data for Unreal Engine and Unity developers can be received simply by contacting OvoMind at this email address. And that's it for the article right there, ladies and gentlemen. Reading all of that and showing you all of that, right? Are we still going to sit here and believe Satya Nadella and Phil Spencer when they tell us that they're somehow their Muse AI that they've invested in, that somehow that technology is still years down the line, that is still rendering things at 180p or something like that? Are we going to sit here and actually believe that? After seeing all of this technology, OvoMind, they're implementing it already in Call of Duty. Look at it. Look at your boy. Look at your boy. They're already saying that they've already implemented this in games prior to Black Ops 6. Okay? They have, where is it? I just read it to you, right? For instance, right? No, not here. They have put in text that brings it to you in AI form and voice acting in earlier Call of Duty games that have been AI generated voice acting. It's in here. So they're already implementing this into their games. You think about that the strike that's going on right now. Think about the strike that's going on right now. Remember, I brought you the report about Hades 2. The actress that does voice acting in the Hades series. He's in the middle of that strike right now, due to the fact that this is what they don't want to see in games. You know, the voice actors, they want to let their voices be heard. They on strike right now. So she told us, don't be surprised if these people fire, if you don't hear my voice in the next game, don't take it as that it was me that didn't want to do it. Just know that I still want my job. So if you hear somebody else, that's the company that decided to do that. And the company had to come out and make a statement like, oh, we're the most AI protective company out here. So, and we wouldn't do that. These companies are already thinking like this. So keep that in mind. All right, keep that in mind. I gotta drop a bomb for my brother, Buddy Hall, stepping up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. He became a sponsor of today's show.
Finish him.
Buddy Hall, all the way from Philly, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you being here, man. That means a lot, my brother. Real talk. Y'all throw some fire emojis for my brother Buddy Hall in the building, becoming a sponsor of today's show. Because that's just what we do here. Salute to you, my brother. Yes, sir. Sotner says, Kazan First Berserker is in the Pro Enhanced section now, ladies and gentlemen. It's just like that. I appreciate that update, my brother. Yes, sir. It's crazy. But salute to you, Buddy Hall, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you pulling up, man. It means a lot, my brother. Real talk. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one right here. You see what I'm saying? Salute to my brother John Wayne. He's in the building, people. Salute to my brother Molly. He's in the building, ladies and gentlemen. We got to drop a bomb for that.
Finish him.
Salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being here. We're going to keep it moving. Y'all letting me know about this one right here. You see, this is out of control. This is out of control. It's only going to get worse from here. So those people that are on strike, all those voice actors, that are on strike right now, at this very moment, you know, their voices need to be heard. Because this is all we're going to keep seeing from here on out. Activision is already doing it. They're already putting AI generated voice actors. They just said it in the article. They're already doing it. Activision already generated AI generative text in their games. It's already happening. Look at this technology. It's already happening. That's going to take in real time how you're feeling in real time, bro, and generate the game for you. Come on. We're going to sit here and think that Satya Nadella's AI generative technology is so far behind? What are we talking about here? Cyberpunk did that as well. Facts. It's all over. It's all around us. It's all around us, people. So, you know, those voice actors, if they need support, man, if they come out and they're crying for help and they need support, we're gonna have to give them our support any way we can, like any way possible. Like, it's ridiculous. This is the exact thing that they are fighting for right now. It's for this exact reason. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. We gotta keep it moving, people. I appreciate everybody being here, man. Appreciate everybody being here. Oh yes, people. So Mercury Steam's new dark fantasy action RPG, Blades of Fire, to be unveiled this Thursday, people. Keep this in mind. Today, the Spanish developer Mercury Steam has confirmed the name of their new project, a single-player dark fantasy action RPG title, Blades of Fire. They also said its unveiling would occur, this Thursday at 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. So that'll be 1:30 Eastern my time, or 18:30 GMT. So that's at the IGN Fan Fest 2025. The Madrid-based studio released several noteworthy titles over its more than 20 years in the games industry, such as the Castlevania, Lords of the Shadow trilogy for Konami, and 2 acclaimed Metroid games for Nintendo. Their self-published games, Raiders of the Broken Planet, later relaunched as Space Lords, did not succeed though. This time they had partnered with another publisher, 505 Games, instead of going solo once again. So we should be expecting a much better release for this game than it did with the previous one. There's not a lot of info on Blades of Fire except for an interview Game Reactor did not want game director Enric Alvarez in 2023. On that occasion, he said, I think that we're going to surprise you with this game. I think it's going to please people. It's going to surprise people. And it's going to shock people as well. Of course, it will be a full-blown Mercury Steam game. So it will have strong graphics, strong storytelling, strong action, and many more things I can't disclose right now. Always work with our own technology. We can afford that luxury because the day one in the studio 20 years ago, we had the capacity to do it. And the Mercury engine is still there in full form. I mean, it's an excellent technology. And the best thing is that our property, and then we develop exactly what we need, like a tailor-made suit, okay? So, Blaze of Fire will be powered by the studio's internal technology and feature strong storytelling and action elements. We'll have to wait just 3 days to learn more directly from Mercury Steam. Stay tuned. So, I will be on the lookout for this. I want to see what they cooking up with this one right here. And we're going to have to wait and see. Once again, it is on this Thursday, 10:30 Pacific, 1:30 Eastern. I'm going to see if I could stream that or I'll just react to it because I might just react to it because I'm not trying to watch that whole fan fest. So let's keep that in mind. I will be bringing that to you. So be on the lookout for that. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're going to keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we are here, people. We are here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes, people. Salute to my brother, Lucci Sky. He stepped up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to you, my brother. We covered the main topics of the show, my brother. We went through the whole Call of Duty. We went through the whole Fable being delayed and all that. So, salute to you, my brother. Yeah, we went to, yep, exactly, Lucci. Exactly. Delayed that for that PS5 version day and date. And don't be surprised if it's coming out PS5 Pro Enhanced too.
Finish him.
It's just like that. Salute to you, my brother. Yes, sir. Y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here, man. Monster Hunter Wild has resolution as low as 720p on the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X in performance mode. New tech analysis confirms. This is what I've been telling ya. This is what I was dealing with when I was playing Black Myth Wukong. This is what I was telling ya. And this is what I experienced with the Monster Hunter Wilds beta when they dropped the first time. It just expect it, bro. Expect it. See what I'm saying? But especially from these high demanding games. Expect it. This is why I preach about the PS5 Pro so much. This is why I promote it so much. If you're trying to get away from this. But let's get into it. Okay? So, earlier today, the tech experts at Digital Foundry released their analysis on the console versions of the new entry in the series launching this week, detailing 3 display modes featured on the PlayStation 5 and Series X and what exactly they deliver in terms of resolution and performance. Among the 3 modes, the only mode that delivers the 60 frames per second gameplay is resolution mode, which targets the 900p resolution but employs dynamic resolution that hits as low as 720p resolution in demanding sequences and as high as 1080p in lighter sequences. Okay? With such low resolution, it is not surprising to see how performance mode delivers disappointing image quality, featuring not only blurrier visuals than the other modes, but also some evident visual settings cutbacks, such as aggressive LOD behavior, simplified screen space, reflections, and more. This game also uses AMD FSR1 to upscale to 4K resolution with no temporal upsampling process, which only makes the visuals look worse. So the base PS5 and Series X versions are using the AMD FSR1, okay? That's another thing you got to keep in mind. Monster Hunter Wild performance on console also leaves something to be desired, as performance mode doesn't deliver a smooth 60 frames per second gameplay with some frequent dips below the target that are only alleviated on a VRR capable display. Resolution and balance mode to do a better job at keeping their 30 and 40 frame targets. Though still with some drops, the uncapped frame rate option also doesn't bring it to be doing a lot, as all display modes run at their frame rate target for the most part, with infrequent performance uplifts in light sequences. So, this is the one that they did yesterday. Remember, I told you that they didn't bring the PS5 Pro into the mix. This is just the one they did, PS5 versus Series X. Look at the difficulties they were having. Look at how ugly it was looking. But I'm going to bring you here because this is the most recent one that came out today. They came out with their pro review of the game. I want to show this to you real quick. Let me see if I speed it up a little bit. Okay. This is gonna take about 5 minutes, so y'all get ready. He's gonna be touching on the PS5 Pro version of the game, ladies and gentlemen. And without further ado, people, here they are. Okay, the ones and only Digital Foundry people. Oh yes, pay attention, please.
Of art assets. The image is slightly softer than the picture on the base console, but I would give the nod to Pro overall, and it looks sharp enough, I'd say, from a normal viewing distance. The raw numbers from Capcom suggest a 1728p pixel count, though
Look at it right there. Okay, this is the Pro enhancements that Capcom is suggesting. So, to get the full 60 frames 4K upscaled, the ray tracing will be disabled for this game. But if you go balance or prioritize resolution, it's going up to 4K. They're all going to be upscaled to 4K. Okay, they're all going to be upscaled. The difference is the frame rate. You go to resolution, it's 30. Balance is 40. Frame rate is 60.
my own counts came in higher at about 1944p or so on average in the shots I tested. Dynamic resolution does seem to be in play here, however, as I did notice some variation in my tests. Performance is typically fine enough, with a 30 FPS reading through most content. It does have a habit of dropping the occasional frame though, and at a somewhat greater frequency than the resolution mode on base PS5. It's usually fine outside of fast reversal and demanding combat, but it is worth clocking here as a minor issue. Unlocked performance between about 30 FPS and 45 FPS is typical. Finally, we have the balance mode. As its name implies, this strikes a middle ground between the other two mode options, with a 40 FPS frame rate target. New here is the introduction of ray traced reflections, just like the resolution mode, which are a nice bonus. Image quality again is superior to PS5, with a cleaner look overall, and perhaps just a touch less sharpness. PSSR does a more effective job of addressing stair-stepping, shimmering, and other visual gremlins from the base console. Capcom reports this mode is rendering at 1404p, which aligns with my own testing, though DRS can take it lower, or quite a lot higher, depending on the circumstances. Performance is fine enough, I suppose, though like the resolution mode, little dips like to pop up during traversal and demanding combat. It's a pretty similar turnout to the PS5's balance mode, which has similar issues. Unlocked, the game really likes to stay pegged close to 40 FPS, which is perhaps a sign that the game's DRS system is working hard during unlocked play. As a final note, just like PS5, 120Hz output with VRR doesn't engage LFC with this title for the balanced or resolution modes, so it feels choppier than it should, especially when uncapped. Only the frame rate mode can really get the full benefit from VRR.
Ooh, look at the difference, bro. Look at the difference right away.
If we stack the three key
Right away. My goodness. I mean, this is unbelievable. Did you see the difference right away? As soon as he went to that frame rate option, as soon as he prioritized the frame rate, did you see this game? I mean, my goodness, people. I mean, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to run that back. Okay? I'm going to run that back. Pay attention. Pay attention. My goodness. This is incredible.
If we stack the three, especially when uncapped. 120Hz output with VRR doesn't engage LFC with this title for the balanced or resolution modes, so it feels choppier than it should, especially when uncapped. Only the frame rate mode can really get the full benefit from VRR.
Look at how that's running right away, bro. Look.
If we stack the three key modes here against each other, the most obvious difference comes down to image quality. The frame rate mode is soft and 1080p-like, while the balance mode looks a lot better, and the resolution mode looks a bit sharper still. None of the modes suffer from excessive edge aliasing or flicker, but the two lower performing modes do hold up better on a 4K pixel grid. The other obvious concession lies in reflections on bodies of water, where the resolution and balanced modes enjoy similar looking RT reflections, and the frame rate mode is left to settle for SSR instead. Some areas are pretty arid and don't see much benefit, while others do have more extensive water features and do look quite a bit better with the RT reflections. Outside of those two areas, the same little tweaks present between the PS5 modes are also present here. Volumetric lighting quality is worse in the frame rate mode, LODs are pulled in, and GI quality takes a small hit as well. Generally though, the key points of differentiation come down to the image quality differences and the RT reflections. Overall, I kind of like the frame rate mode now, at least if its relative softness isn't a big bother. Wilds has very weak motion blur, so I have a bit of a preference for a higher frame rate to smooth out the visuals. Balance mode is also a strong contender though, primarily because of how much cleaner and sharper it appears while still feeling okay in performance terms. Resolution mode looks a little better still, but the hit to fluidity is annoying. It'll be easier to recommend those last two
Resolution,
modes
you
though,
at 30.
if Capcom can sort out VRR with LFC at 120Hz output. Ultimately, I think Monster Hunter Wilds PS5 Pro boosts are very welcome. The game looks a lot better than the base console, with visuals that get both image quality and feature level enhancements. If I had any critique in particular, I just think Wilds is quite a heavy title typically, so the Pro boosts don't really bring it up to the same level as other comparable titles. In its best moments, the Pro can elevate PS5 software to have credible 4K 60 imagery or transformative ray tracing, and that isn't the case here. Instead, we get a visual outcome that I think a lot of players would have reasonably expected from the base PS5, with a 1080p 60-like framerate mode and 2 lower performance modes with better image quality and limited ray tracing. In the context of how this game typically performs, it's decent enough, but relative to other games of comparable visual quality, it's a little unsatisfying. So if you do want to play Monster Hunter Wilds on consoles, the PS5 Pro is definitely the place to be, even if it's a bit unexciting. If you enjoyed this video, please like.
Finish him.
It's just like that, ladies and gentlemen. It's just like that. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. I mean, this is absolutely incredible. I cannot believe, how this game is running on this Pro console. He said it himself, okay? Did you hear him? He said Monster Hunter Wilds is typically, a very demanding game, which it is. You go look at those PC rigs with these people that have all these older GPUs and things like that. Go talk to them. Go see how they're experiencing this, the benchmarks and the open beta and stuff like that. Go talk to them. I bet you they coming back to you. Oh yeah, I gotta drop it down to medium settings. Yeah, I gotta drop it down to 1080p. Go and talk to them. Go. This is a very demanding game. Okay? It's always been. Like he said, look at how good this Pro version is running. Look at how good the Pro version is handling this, such a high demanding game like this. Look at the balance mode. It's locked at 40. Look at the resolution mode. It's locked at 30. It's giving you what they're advertising is where I'm getting at. Look at that. You could tell the smoothness as soon as they go to the frame rate mode. I don't know if you can't tell through the screen right here. As soon as he goes to the frame rate mode, I already know he's there. I know it. It's something that you could feel. You can see it when he's prioritizing resolution, and as soon as he jumps over to prioritize frame rate, you could see it right away. Capcom, when they showed you this right here, okay? Remember, this is the part he was talking about. This is what Capcom tells you that the game is running at. So now, Digital Foundry has to take this information, and they go and they use their tools, and they're able to see if yes, Capcom is correct, or no, Capcom misled you in this department. It's not running at this time with this frame rate, with this resolution. That's what they do. Right? By the end of the video, we could safely assume he said it himself. It's as advertised. So what you're seeing right here, oh, y'all not even seeing the full picture. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that. All right. So what you're seeing right here, what you see is what you get. Basically, what you see is what you get. Resolution, you get 4K 30. Balance, you get 4K 40. Frame rate, you get 4K 60. That is what you're getting with this game. Point blank, period. What you see is what you get, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I always go back Think about this game. Think about how demanding it is. I always go back to Grand Theft Auto 6. It just takes me there. Because as I'm showing you these, this is what I like. I like when they bring us very, CPU demanding games. Games like this that's going to push the hardware to the limit. This is what I like to show you. And then I like to show it to you when it's on the PS5 Pro. So you can see and you can start getting an idea in your mind. Think about how I just read to you this portion of it, right? How ugly they said it was looking. It was dropping to 720p. It was looking horrible. And compare it to how he spoke when he put the game on the PS5 Pro. Just think about it. When you look at it, it's like night and day. The comparison, how they were speaking right here with the 30 frames and all this, it will drop below 30 frames, looking horrible. It sounds like he wasn't having a good time. Point blank. Moral of the story. With the base PS5 and the Xbox Series X version, he was not having a good time. He would not complete the campaign if this was his only option. That it was on PS5 and Series X, he wouldn't complete the game. That's basically what he's telling you. He's having a very, very difficult time. Switch over to the Pro. He's having an amazing time. He loves it. He loves it. So think about Grand Theft Auto 6. Just think about it. That's all I'm going to tell you. All right? So y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. I just had to bring that up and show y'all just so you could keep having in mind, this is all about GTA 6. Okay? In case you didn't know, I'm here to break it to you. This is all about Grand Theft Auto. Everything leads to Grand Theft Auto 6. That's all it is. Everything leads to that game. That is the end game right there. These pretty much, I'm not disrespecting them, but it's pretty much playing almost, like a benchmark tool. If we're honestly speaking, this is how I'm really seeing it. Like these Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, y'all saw that. He showed you the clip from the base PS5 to the Pro. It was night and day. Showing you Monster Hunter Wilds now from the base PS5 and Series X to the Pro is night and day. So these are things that I just want y'all to keep in mind, that the end game is Grand Theft Auto, and not disrespecting any of these titles, because that is not what I'm doing. So I don't want to hear none of that. It's just an example that I'm showing you. Just use these games pretty much as a benchmark. Look at how they're talking about games like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, games like Monster Hunter Wilds, that are typically, very high demanding games. Think about it. This is how I want you to see this thing. The big picture, which is Grand Theft Auto 6. So take this as a benchmark tool. Look at how good is running Monster Hunter Wilds on the Pro. Look at how good is running Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on the Pro. And so on and so on. That's all I'm going to say. All right? That's all I'm going to say. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're going to keep it moving. All right? Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. That's all I'm going to say. So, at yesterday's Fan Fest, I believe they showed a new trailer for the Lies of P Overture DLC. PS5 story trailer is incredibly evocative. So let's take a look. Let's read a little bit. A prequel to the base game. Players will be transported back in time to a crack at the peak of its majesty before the apocalyptic puppet frenzy reduced it to its present dismal state. Accompanied by a mysterious saber-wielding woman he will embark on an unforgettable adventure where the Symphony of Steel clashes with the haunting melody of the unknown, there to unravel the mysteries of the past. For in the heart of darkness lies the key to unlocking the secrets of a timeless tale reborn. So we're gonna take a look at this real quick. All right. Um, let me show it to y'all like this so you can look at it better. But I know I'll be all up in the way. All right, here we go, people. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Listening to this song always reminds me of you. But now you belong to the past. Do you remember the time we all gathered to play this piece together? I never got to say farewell. I know it changed everything, but we endured. Perhaps someday, if we can cross the bounds of time, we'll meet again.
Liza P. Not to be mistaken by Liza Phil. Liza P. Overture. Bro, that looks absolutely incredible, people. That looks incredible. So it's a prequel, okay, to the actual base game. So they're going back. Now they don't say here. There's already speculations like, is this gonna be a co-op? Due to the fact that there's a female now with him. We don't know yet. They haven't brought out that information to us yet. But I just wanted to show y'all that real quick. Let's go back to our normal camera. Okay. All right. So here we are. All right. Hopefully y'all enjoyed that. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. If y'all picking that up or not. It's looking really, really good to me, bro. That thing in 4K looks, and this is another game, by the way. This is another game that when they did the PS5 Pro enhancement was one of the best looking games out there. As far as being Pro enhanced, Lies of P is one of the best ones that is using that PSSR. So these are just things that I keep telling you just so you can keep in your mind. All right, just keep it in your mind. That the end game to all of this, everything leads to Grand Theft Auto. Just keep that in mind. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. We're switching over to Eurogamer. All right, this is Eurogamer. Salute to everybody that's up in here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yes, y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. We in here, people. Oh yes. So the DC boss is in talks with Rocksteady and NetherRealm to develop DC Universe games. As characters are set to return to Fortnite. All right. So the DC boss James Gunn has confirmed he's in talks with both Rocksteady and NetherRealm to develop new games in the DC universe. Gunn laid out his plans for the DC universe back in 2023, which would combine films, TV series, and video games into a singular canon universe, much like Marvel has done. Now, in recent DC Studios event attended by Comic Book, Gunn and his co-CEO Peter Safran confirmed they're in close talks with the two Warner Brother game studios. We work incredibly close with JB Perret, who runs that division, says Safran. It's really the first time I've ever been this way at Warner Brothers. James and I sit with the guys that run the studios under JB, whether it's NetherRealm or Rocksteady. We sit with them and we talk about characters and stories that we're interested in and that they're interested in. Added Gunn, we see designs for the projects in their very earliest stages. We talk about those, we talk about what the story might be, and we'll say, well, maybe you want to go this way because we're planning on maybe doing something with this character. So there are no details yet on what these games will be or which characters they'll focus on, with Gunn stating it will be a couple of years from now when we finally see for ourselves, all right? So later this year, DC will release his new film incarnation of Superman, so we could finally see a decent game adaptation into the future to follow up. There will also be the Batman Part 2 in 2027, while in 2026 there are films plans for Supergirl and Clayface. Could these hint toward game plans? We don't know. NetherRealm most recently released Mortal Kombat 1, which with the last in its DC fighting series, Injustice 2, released back in 2017. Rocksteady, meanwhile, released the ill-fated Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League last year. Earlier this month, it was repeated Rocksteady is looking to return to Batman for a single-player game, though it's years away from release. Of course, there's also the Wonder Woman game already in development from Monolith, though it remains years away from release as well. In further DC news, further crossovers with Fortnite is planned as the company is discussing with Epic with characters to focus on. Again, the likes of Superman and Supergirl will likely make sense with the forthcoming films. This wouldn't be the first time DC characters have appeared in Fortnite, as various heroes, villains have been available as skins in the past. However, this stopped once Warner Brothers crossover fighting game Multiverses launched. So it appears Warner Brothers has U-turned on this decision following the shutdown of the Multiverses. All right. So there it is. Real quick. NetherRealm releasing that Mortal Kombat 1. We all know how horrible that was received. But you know, back in 2017 with Injustice 2 was one of my favorite fighting games. Injustice 2 to me was fire. See what I'm saying? Like that game was fire. They brought it in that game. So this just points to me, could we be seeing an Injustice 3? And to that I'll say yes. Like this is what this is telling me, that we're pretty much gonna be seeing an Injustice 3. As far as everything else goes, is up in the air. It's gonna be up in the air. That whole thing about Batman Beyond, now we gotta put that into question, because now, remember, everything is canon. So now James Gunn and Peter Safran have to, really think if they're gonna be using the Batman Beyond. Are they actually thinking of doing something with that Batman Beyond iteration of Batman? We all know he already said that they're working on Batman, the Brave and the Bold. You see what I'm saying? So now, looking back at that Rocksteady article that we read a couple weeks ago, that it was looking to go back to the Batman single player, and they were saying that it was going to be Batman Beyond. We got to go back to it and start thinking, could they actually be thinking about, doing a Batman, the Brave and the Bold? Who knows? Who knows? It's up in the air. everything has to be canon. So everything now has to work hand in hand. All right. They also said that he's even looking to going as far as, making its own Marvel Rivals type of game with the DC characters. So we also could be looking at that as well. So we gotta keep a close eye on this one. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. We're gonna keep it moving, people. We're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna stay at Eurogamer. This is Konami and Bluebird to follow Silent Hill 2 remake with a brand new game. All right. What is it? I don't have the foggiest. Okay. Yeah. Ha ha ha. So it says here, they're a new joint project with Konami. The project will be a new game based on Konami's IP. The specifics are unknown, but considering Bluebird's horror pedigree and Silent Hill 2 success, a new game in that franchise seems like a safe bet. Our collaboration with Konami has been incredibly fruitful, and the success of Silent Hill 2 speaks for itself, said Piotr Babiono, CEO of Bluebird Team. By sharing knowledge and experience, we have been able to create high-quality production together. Of course, we can't reveal too many details at this time, but we are confident that fans will be just as excited about our collaborations as we are. We can't wait to share something truly special with players when the time is right. Reads a press release on the news. The trust built upon the successes of Silent Hill 2 laid the foundation for signing another agreement for a new project. The deal aligns with Bluebird Team's strategic plan to expand its internal development division within a first-party framework. Konami's IP includes the likes of Metal Gear Solid, Castlevania, eFootball, Bomberman, and Suikoden, though Silent Hill does seem the most likely candidate for Bluebird. The Pilot Studios' next game has already been announced, with Chronos, the New Dawn beginning, being the New Dawn, being the company's first original survival horror game. All right. We are super happy for the Silent Hill team for the accomplishments, and I do believe that they paved the path for us. Chronos co-director Wojciech Piok, I'm not pronouncing that name correctly, and sorry about that. He told Eurogamer, they dramatically changed the reception of our company on the internet from Bluebird to not touch Silent Hill to a new great game from Bluebird. I'm super thankful for them, and I know I wasn't easy to survive all these critics on the internet. You always have to remember there are people behind every game. It doesn't make you work easier, so kudos for the team because they made the impossible possible with making Silent Hill. All right, so they announced Silent Hill games back in 2022 with Silent Hill F, perhaps the most anticipated. So that's it right there. They making another joint project. Y'all let me know how y'all feel. Could it be Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 3? We don't know. We have yet to find out any information. We're going to have to wait. But best believe, it should be another banger. All right? It should be another banger. We all know Silent Hill 2, the remake, recently crossed over that 2 million copies sold. So congratulations to them. We're still waiting on their own game that's coming out, Chronos. We're waiting on that game. We saw how that game looks. It's kind of in the same area as Dead Space and Callisto Protocol is in that same realm. All right. So we be on the lookout for that, and then be on the lookout for the new game that they're gonna be working with Konami, which we don't know yet. But everybody's already assuming it's either Silent Hill 1 or Silent Hill 3, or probably bunch them in as a bundle, 1 and 3, and then you have right there the trilogy. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. We're gonna keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody out there. Make sure y'all smash that like button and say I come on in here. Subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. We do have the membership. It is pinned at the top of the chat. If y'all want to go ahead and take a look at those, y'all can. It is, very well worth it, in my opinion. All right. Salute to everybody. We're going to keep it moving, people. Ubisoft responds to the major Assassin's Creed Shadow leak. Says the footage does not represent the final quality of the game. Okay? Okay. So, this past weekend, photos posted online show several fans now had access to the early physical copies of Assassin's Creed Shadows, while others are claimed to have briefly been able to download a digital version of the game from the PlayStation Store. Chunks of gameplay footage are now easily findable online. Even as Ubisoft battles to remove the videos, other fans have posted summaries of their time with the game so far, including story spoilers. And there are still weeks to go until Assassin's Creed Shadows 20th March launch date. So this is what they had to say, all right? We are aware players have accessed Assassin's Creed Shadows ahead of its official release, Ubisoft said in a message from Assassin's Creed community team posted to Reddit. The development team, okay? The development team is still working on patches to prepare the experience for launch, and any footage shared online does not represent the final quality of the game. Physical copies of the game were likely manufactured weeks, if not months ago, while Ubisoft will continue to issue patches up to and beyond the game's street date in March. That said, fans report not seeing too many issues with the game so far. Leaks are unfortunate. It can diminish the excitement for players, Ubisoft's statement continues. We kindly ask you to not spoil the experience for others. Thank you to our community for already taking steps to protect everyone from spoilers. Stay in the shadows, avoid the spoilers, and keep an eye on our channel for more official surprises in the coming weeks. 20th of March will be here soon. It's been a long wait for Assassin's Creed fans after repeated delays from the game's original launch date late last year. Shadows is the first new Assassin's Creed game since 2023's Mirage, which was originally planned as an expansion for 2020's Assassin's Creed Valhalla. The game's launch comes amidst a pivotal few months for Ubisoft as the company looks poised to be sold or taken private and the threat of further layoffs loom. All right? So, that's it for that part. Listen. This game has been delayed multiple times already. People are they're sick and tired of waiting. The longer you wait, look at what's going on. The more opportunity you're going to be giving these people that want to grab your game and leak it. You're gonna just, all you're doing is expanding that window more and more as you keep delaying the game time and time and time again. You see what I'm saying? Like, these people are out there. The leakers and things like that, people that do want to do spoilers and things. They out there. So, you keep delaying the game. You're just giving them an opportunity time and time again to be able to do something like this. Now, do I like it? Absolutely not. I do not like it. You see what I'm saying? But these are things you pay attention to. It's bound to happen. People are sick and tired of waiting for this game to be released. We should have had this game already. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't want to see any more trailers and gameplay footage. We want to play the game. It's still a month out, bro. This is still a month away from release. So the hype around this, the anticipation, everybody's just waiting and waiting. So, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. Like I said, I'm still going to play the game. Obviously, I got this game for free. So, it's obvious I'm going to play the game. But, this is becoming, this is ridiculous at this point. It's ridiculous. Like, should they move the date up to release the game even sooner than the 20th? I think so. Like, what more polishing do you need? This game been done already. You had enough time when you delayed it to release in February. Think about all that time. This game was coming out in November. They then delayed it to February. Think about all that time that they had to finish polishing up and post production and everything they needed to do, patch everything up. Bro, that's a long time from November to February. And now you're making us wait another month. If the game is done, it's done. Move the date up a little bit to early March and release the damn game. You don't know. There's rumors out there, okay? This is just what I heard. There are rumors out there that the entire game is already leaked. Not just portions of it, not just little spoilers of a certain chapter in the game. The entire game from start to finish of the campaign. That is already out there on the internet. It's already leaked. You can go ahead and search it and look for it. And if you want to see how the game finishes, how it plays, everything that's involved, you can go ahead right now and search for it and you'll find it. So think about that. Like, the sale, like, I understand the pre-order numbers are good right now. They're on par with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That's what they're reporting. But this is just going to further, pull people away little by little. Little by little. So, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. This is sad, bro. This is sad. It really is, bro. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. We're going to keep it moving, people. Where's my music? Why is everything sounding so low and so... Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. So, real quick, this is over at PlayStation Lifestyle. Those of y'all who have not played Ghost of Tsushima, okay? I don't know why you haven't, okay? But just in case if you haven't, it is on sale right now in the PlayStation Store. I just wanted to bring this to your attention. 58% off, okay? A game that is typically $70. You can now get it at the PlayStation 5 store for $29.39. This is the Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, okay? If you have not played the game, I highly recommend, okay? Highly. You go ahead and purchase it right now. It's on sale. $29, basically $30, okay? Go ahead and do that. It's going to be available through March 7th. So if you haven't played it, go ahead and purchase it and thank me later, okay? That's all I had to bring to you for that. We're going to keep it moving. This is Balatro. They now have a PEGI 12 rating after they won the appeal. New friends of Jimbo cards revealed include Assassin's Creed, Bug Snacks, and more. That didn't stop. Okay, so real quick, Balatro is one of 2024's biggest indie hits and practically took over the world for part of the year. It's a game that uses regular card names and hands from poker, but is absolutely nothing like poker. Still, that didn't stop PEGI from slapping an automatic 18+ rating at the end of last year. The rating claimed that Balatro taught players how to gamble, which is not all true. If you didn't know about which cards made different hands in poker before playing Balatro, you will learn after playing it. That's about as much as poker knowledge that can be gleaned from Local Thunk's roguelike card game. After appealing the decisions, PEGI agrees and has now given the game a new PEGI 12 rating. So, as spotted by Eurogamer, a post on the official PEGI website confirms the amendment to Balatro, saying the complaints board concluded that although the game explains the various hands of poker, the roguelike deck building game contained mitigating fantastical elements that warranted a PEGI 12 rating. So that's it right there. It's no longer 18 plus. They brought it down to 12. Let me show you this quick new trailer that they put out yesterday. All right. There it is.
Should we just put some cards on the table?
You know what they say, the house always wins.
Looks like the joke's on us.
There it is, people. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Balatro has been shadow dropped and will be playable on Xbox Game Pass. There's Microsoft doing what they do. You know, there's Microsoft. They must have offered them, you know, a pretty hefty price there to put this Game of the Year nominee in its Game Pass subscription. That's what Microsoft does. They out here spending more money. Nobody's gonna talk about this though, right? Okay, nobody's gonna talk about this. Michael, let me see if I can answer your question here. It just says PlayStation Store, my brother. Featuring one of PlayStation's coolest characters right now for a limited time on the PlayStation Store right now. I could check for you right now, actually. Let me see something. Let's go to Steam, shall we? We have it right here, Michael. This is what we do, my brother. You see what I'm saying? This is what we do over here. I'm gonna look for that information right now. And I see here is full price. This is $59.99, my brother, over at Steam. So yes, this is only on your PlayStation. This is only for the PlayStation Store. So you can't get you gotta get it full price on PC, my brother. All right. Yo, Ken, salute to you, my brother. What's happening, man? I appreciate you pulling up, bro. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Some of these Xbox dudes think that there's more to Balatro than gambling. Bro. There's Phil Spencer doing, there's Satya and Microsoft doing what they do best, my brother. This is a Game of the Year 2024 nominee, bro. This game sold good. This game did very good. You know what I'm saying? So for them to shadow drop this on Game Pass, that means that, you know, Microsoft must have given them a very good payday for them to put their game on that Game Pass subscription. You better believe Microsoft paid some good money for that game to be on Game Pass. All right? Sorry I'm late. It's all good, my brother. It's all good, bro. What matters is that you're here, my brother. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. You might have to rewatch the stream though from the beginning because we spoke on a lot of things, my brother. And I know you saw the title of the thumbnail. Yeah, we spoke on a lot, bro. All right, so let's keep moving. So the Mecha Break developer talks Xbox console exclusivity and future Game Pass plans, people. Now, we reported yesterday that the Mecha Break beta on Steam had over 300,000 concurrent players. And that was for the beta. Okay? Remember that. This is the developer of the game speaking, all right? So, earlier this month, we covered upcoming third-person shooter Mecha Break, specifically how Microsoft is helping to bring the title to the market. And a fresh interview with the game's developer has now dropped, bringing details of the Microsoft partnership, a potential Xbox Game Pass launch, and more. Speaking with Windows Central, amazing CSUN Games CEO Chris Kwok touched on developing for Xbox Series X and S and why it chose to partner with Microsoft, while dropping some other interesting tidbits of information as well. So, talking about the partnership, Kwok simply stated that they, being Microsoft, are more aggressive than Sony in this case, which has led to the game becoming an Xbox console launch exclusive.
Finish him.
Bro, these people don't learn. These people don't learn. Did he not look at the developers of Ori? I forget the team's name. Bro. But let's keep going. Regarding Xbox Game Pass, Mecha Break is seemingly free to play, at least in its base form, but it does sound like some sort of Game Pass partnership might happen as well. The interview notes that Kwok responded with an affirmative when asked about being featured in Xbox Game Pass. So while this isn't confirmed yet, it sounds like Xbox Game Pass users could be in for some premium extras when Mecha Break launches. Finally, the team also discusses developing for Xbox Series X and S and how Microsoft's smaller all-digital console threw up some additional difficulties during development. The studio explained that the console's limited RAM proved an issue. Hello? And that getting the game's huge maps running on the system was the biggest technological hurdle, with the Mecha Break coming to Xbox. Hello? Anybody home? Hello? That last point there about Series S may explain why the game's recent public beta test failed to materialize on Xbox. These people are out of control, and I don't know what else to say. These people disgust me. These people don't know what the hell to do. This is why I gotta come up in here every single day. These people get me to this level. This is why I gotta destroy these people. I do not understand for 1 second, people. I don't know. I don't understand how these people think, how they operate, how do they live on a day-to-day basis. How do you live? I mean, my goodness, people. I don't understand. Somebody please explain it to me, because I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna tell you that right now. At some point, I am going to lose my mind covering these damn Xbox news. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it, because these people disgust me. Look, right? Look. As far as we know, the team had plans to make the beta available on Microsoft's console, but it's gone ahead as a PC-only affair for now. The team says working hard on the Xbox beta build. So here's hoping we see that pop up shortly. Okay. So this is on the Twitter. They tweeted at them. The game is fun. Please hurry up and make an Xbox version. We're working hard on that beta build and hope to let everybody know soon. I gotta tell you, man. These people are I don't know how they operate. You see what I'm saying? How are you sitting here talking about, right? Talking about that this is somehow going to be an Xbox console exclusive. Okay? That in mind. Even though it's going Game Pass, this in mind. Where is it? I want to show it to you so you won't think I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay? Right there. Your face. Which has led to the game becoming an Xbox console exclusive. You come out with a beta, and guess what? Guess what? It's not playable on the Xbox console. Can somebody explain this to me? I'm tired of raising my voice. I don't want to raise my voice right now. I'm going to keep it low just like this. Because this is absolutely disgusting. I mean, it's incredible. Somebody please explain it to me. I don't understand. I don't understand. How are you saying that this is going to be, okay, an Xbox console launch exclusive? You come out with a beta, and the beta is not available on the Xbox console. How do you do that? It makes absolute no sense whatsoever. How do you do that, Microsoft? And this team over here, what's the name of it? What is it? I don't know. The amazing Season Games. I'm talking to you. Get ready. Because that game that you got right there, that Mega Break, that had over 300,000 concurrent players playing your beta yesterday. Let's go look at this. Go look at this. Break. Let's go look at this. What? The beta. How do we get the beta? How do we get the beta? Yeah, this is not working. This is not it. They crossed over 300,000. As you can see it here. It crossed over 300,000. You see right here, look, you see it? It crossed over 317,000, right? This is over at Steam. Where are we? Getting back to this. So, that 317,000 concurrent players on Steam, okay, won't have access to this game at launch. They're not going to have access to it. This is not even the PC Game Pass is going to have access to it. You saying it right here. I don't want to hear nothing else. An Xbox console launch exclusive. Don't mistake that with PC Game Pass exclusive. No, console. The word is there. Just in case. How do you release this and don't release the beta on it? Why? But then y'all want to sit here. Why nobody's talking about this? Well, then they want to sit here and start talking about game science with Black Myth Wukong as to why they didn't put their game on Game Pass on Xbox. Baldur's Gate 3. This is why I told you. Think about how hard, they had to work to finally make Baldur's Gate 3 available on Xbox. Think about it. These people still blaming Game Science. Game Science publicly came out and said, we are not experienced enough to port the game over to the Series S. That's why we didn't come out with the version. And these people were still slamming Game Science as if somehow it was because of PlayStation. But here comes this company who has made an agreement with Xbox, are giving them all of a sudden an Xbox console launch exclusive, is giving them, that is going to be day one on Game Pass. They come out with a beta, and all the places that is saying that is going to be available on day one, guess what? Guess what happened with the beta? It's not there. Why? Because of the Series S. Are you understanding now? Is the picture starting to, finally like become more clear to you, or it's still blurry? But these people want these third-party developers to bust their ass and do what they gotta do to make sure that these games are coming out on Xbox consoles. This is just another example right here. We're having a very difficult time with that Series S. They're saying it right here. Go back now. Go back, because what I told you, what the end game was, the end game, Grand Theft Auto 6. That is the end game. Everything leads to GTA 6. That's where everything leads. All the roads lead to GTA. You think about this. Look at it right here. He's telling you right here. What is it? The studio explained that the console's limited RAM, okay, proved an issue. And that getting the game's huge maps on the system was the biggest technological hurdle. Bro, Grand Theft Auto 6 is said to be one of the biggest games in the history of video games. The things that they are mentioning and rumored that we're going to be able to do in this game, think about it. Just look at this game right here, all the trouble it's having. It's an Xbox console exclusive, and the beta wasn't even able to run on the Xbox console. I mean, what? But nobody's going to talk about this, right? Nobody's going to talk about it. Going to fly over everybody's heads, but not here. I keep telling y'all, rocking with the gifted one, people. That's it. It's going to fly over everybody's heads, not here. Ain't happening here. Y'all want the real? This is what you got. This is where you come. That's it. Point blank, period. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. This is absolutely disgusting. I watch all your streams, bro. Yo, my brother Ken. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate that, man. Real talk. Balatro dude probably took Game Pass deal because no sales on Xbox, even though it was discounted recently. It could be. I'm pretty sure it didn't make no sales on Xbox. I'm pretty sure of it. It didn't sell anything over there. He probably thinks, all right, everything cooled down. The video game awards passed. We probably reached the highest potential we were ever going to. They probably see the hype around this starting to diminish. Here comes Xbox. Oh, wait. Yo, here, you want to put this on Game Pass? Yes, please. They probably saw that check. Let me. What? What the? Over here? Yo, Phil. Yeah, we're taking the offer. Put it on Game Pass. That's exactly what happened here. These people are absolutely disgusting. These people right here didn't learn from the Ori, the development team that made Ori, and the second one, the Wasp. I forget the name of it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He came out, he said the same thing. Look at these people, how they talk. Oh, because they're more aggressive than Sony in that department. What are you talking about? For you saying that, I hope this game comes out and it's straight trash. I hope this game comes out and you sell absolutely nothing and is not being spoken of within a month of its release. It's done. Everybody has moved on already. I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be lower than that because you coming out console exclusive on Game Pass. So you're not even letting the PC gamers play the game at launch. So you know what? I hope this game fails. Good luck and goodbye. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. This is absolutely disgusting, people. My goodness. Anyways, Xbox discounts loads of AAA titles in a special end of February sale. Those of y'all who are Xbox gamers, for some reason, if you are here, which I'm pretty sure you're not, look at this real quick. This is for y'all. Just so you won't say, oh, he don't talk about Xbox enough. Oh, no, I do talk about Xbox a lot. The thing is that you're not going to like how I speak on Xbox. That's the difference here. See what I'm saying? But anyways, right? My goodness. This is the sale that they have over on Xbox. Y'all take a look at that. Y'all don't buy games anyways, so it's not like you're going to go ahead and buy it. But just in case, you are one of the very, 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 very few that do. Here it is right there, right? Everything's on sale. Take a picture of it. Pause the video. Look at it. 1, 2, 3. We gone. Next topic, ladies and gentlemen. You're also getting Ubisoft's Watch Dogs Legion is now available on Game Pass. There you go, people. There you go. This is a phenomenal game. I loved Watch Dogs Legion, bro. I missed this game. Honestly speaking, I missed this game, bro. I put in a ton of hours in this game. I thought this game was phenomenal. But anyways, this came back out in 2020, people. It's 5 years later, okay? Just in case. You're on Game Pass. There you go. You are now able to play this game right here, Watch Dogs Legion. We're going to keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen. All right? We're going to keep it moving. This is the new trailer for the Tekken 8. It is introducing Anna Williams. Okay? We're going to take a look at this trailer real quick. Take a look at the trailer.
I'm only interested in my inferior half. This won't take long.
Get ready for the next battle! Tekken 8! New Challenger!
Lovely Tom's craving for a good time.
Anna Williams!
Expression!
Nie mogłam się doczekać. Zaczynajmy!
I hear you're quite the gourmet. How about a pre-meal workout? I'd love for you to taste my cooking sometime. I'm going to make you pay.
Feelings mutual. I love that we're so close, little sis.
You're done now, you dirty rat.
Early access, March 31st, officially released April 3rd, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. That was looking crazy right there. Yo, Albert, man. Yo. Bro, it's crazy out here, my brother. It's crazy out here, bro. It's crazy. It's really like that. Yo, it's really like that, my brother. You couldn't make a better character trailer than this for a fighting game, even if you don't play Tekken. Facts. Bro, that trailer was phenomenal. You're introducing a character, bro. Let it be known who's up in the building. See what I'm saying? Show the abilities. Let it be known. What better way? That was a phenomenal trailer, bro. Facts. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that, man. We're going to keep it moving, people. So, real quick. This is the interview that I was telling y'all about the past 2 days. The developers of Ghost of Tsushima and of Astrobot, Team Asobi. All right, Sucker Punch and Team Asobi. They also had a little sit down, just like Cory Barlog did with Neil Druckmann. You know, we've been seeing a lot of Ted Price interviews as of late. So this is just another one of those type of deals, right? So, in the interview, Brian Fleming of Ghost of Tsushima was asked about progression and learning experiences as developers from previous games and what that could mean for the Ghost of Yotei. So, Nicholas Doucet from Team Asobi, here is the question and answer. So, Nicholas Doucet asked him, so, regarding the game you're currently working on, the Ghost of Yotei, how much do you carry that knowledge and those lessons from the previous games, you know? How much is that changing the way you approach things? So Brian Fleming's responds, I think of it, you know, we talk about this at work as a staircase that our careers and our company games, our staircase, and that each game is really building off of the work we did from the previous games. And you know, we talk about like you want to continue to really push creatively, technically, as storytellers, as artists. So that's what he had to say. This is a pretty chill interview by Sony. The interview also gives glimpse to healthy admiration for the other SIE studios and how connected they are as a family with one another. Okay, so that's what he had to say about, you know, he only spoke a little bit about it, but you know, it was just interesting that he said that, so I wanted to bring that to you. But yeah, like they said, it is, you know, it's good to see how well connected these first party studios are within SIE. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like Cory Barlog and Neil Druckmann at the DICE Summit, you know, getting up on stage and having an interview with each other. This one right here from Sucker Punch and Team Asobi doing an interview together. You know, like everybody in the building for, you know, the DICE Awards when they gave Ted Price that lifetime Hall of Fame award. Everybody was in the building. Yoshi, Doucet, Fleming was there. Cory Barlog was there. Neil Druckmann was there. Who else? Did I miss anybody? They were all there to give Ted Price his flowers. See what I'm saying? Because he was retiring, so that was his final speech, I guess, at the DICE Summit Awards. And you know, it's good to see. You know, it's good to see that they're actually like a family behind the scenes. They help each other. Like they said, like I'm pretty sure if they need help, they will send people out to go out and help them. from other teams. It's not a big deal to them. They like a family. They work like a family back there. So that's why I wanted to bring that to your attention. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one, man. All right? And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I believe, we've reached the last portion of the show where I, open up the floor. The floor is now yours, ladies and gentlemen. Any questions, comments, concern about anything that we spoke on today, the floor is yours. Y'all let me know. Whatever it is, we are here, people. Here to speak on it. All right? Let me see if I had anything else to show y'all before we get to that. Delta Force Black Hawk Down launches to mostly negative reviews because it's too difficult. Okay. This is just another example. Not example, but I should say Battlefield. Battlefield, bro. The playing field is wide open for y'all to come in here and take over. It's being served up in a platter to you right now. Okay? Get the job done. It looks like y'all working hard. Keep working. Make sure y'all get the job done. Come in here and bring us a phenomenal FPS game, a phenomenal campaign, a phenomenal multiplayer, and take over. It's wide open for y'all to come in here and just take over. This is just another example. The Call of Duty, look at this. It's wide open, bro. Let's keep going. Ubisoft, for the first time ever, you could try out Ubisoft Plus Classics on PlayStation, all right? So this is you for the PlayStation gamers for just $1. Okay? This is only you could try out the classics for $1. Let me see here if I can leave the link. I'm gonna leave this link in the chat just in case y'all wanna go ahead and do that. There it is right there. All right. There it is right there. Remember, it's only Ubisoft Plus Classics, okay? Open there thinking you're gonna get a free copy of Assassin's Creed Shadows or something. Samsung officially unleashes its next gen 9100 Pro Generation 5 SSDs. So it's up to 14,800 megabytes per second speeds with up to 8 terabyte capacities. My goodness. Wonder how much that's gonna cost. All right. So that's another thing I wanted to share with y'all. We're moving. Yeah, let me know how y'all feel about that one. This is something right here. Nvidia is now reportedly suppressing inventory levels for high-end RTX 50 series GPUs as a move to market its SKUs. Bro, this is absolutely disgusting. Should we take a look at this on their website? Where is it? Oh, they're not gonna put this? This is absolutely disgusting, people. Bro, where is it? Okay, go back here. Bro. Here it is. Here it is. Nvidia is artificially holding back the inventory of RTX 50 series GPUs. Mid-range models will feature way better availability. Okay? Well, it won't be wrong to say that Team Green's RTX 50 series GPU lineup is one of the most troublesome launches since the firm has messed up in several aspects. During the initial launch days, we saw Nvidia's GeForce RTX 5090 showing single-digit inventory figures across several retailers, which controls the supply and does not release it. Meant that supply wasn't enough to sustain the demand which was indeed driven by scalpers and those looking to get their hands on something high-end. However, this low inventory levels isn't a result of NVIDIA not producing GPUs, but rather something else. Here's the tweet. Actually, the reason why the NVIDIA 50 series graphics cards are out of stock in the market is that NVIDIA is engaging in scarcity marketing. The GPU inventory is completely sufficient, but NVIDIA is controlling the supply and not releasing it. Thereby, they're creating an impression of shortage. In fact, by April or May, GPUs will be released in large quantity. Already, people, it's not true. Like, what are you talking about? Anyways, okay. This is over at WCCF Tech. That's it right there. I'm not even going to go into this whole article. But they're holding it back, basically, to summarize it. So it could look like it's very demanding and nobody could, get their hands on it. So it could feel like, if you get one, you're one of the lucky ones. Like, you feel lucky. Like, oh my goodness, I got one. That's what they're trying to say here. But in reality, what they're doing is holding everything back. So when they get a high portion of these GPUs and they get ready to ship them out now, it comes in large quantities. So it can look like stacked up at the retail stores, at the retailers. That's what they're doing here. Because right now what they're doing is, they're not meeting the demands. So they're shipping out like little by little. And as you're seeing, each store is only getting like 2 to 3 50 series cards at a time. So it's not looking good. And then they buy these 50 series cards, these 5090s, and is having all these issues. See what I'm saying? So it's not looking good. So what they're going to do now, I guess, is they're going to stop, sending out these 5090 cards to such as retailers such as Micro Center and things like that. They're going to hold them back. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be unavailable for a while now. They're going to wait like 2 months. And then they're going to unleash them. So it could feel like, boom, like, yo, the 5090s are here, ladies and gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? So that's what they're saying with that one. Absolutely disgusting. Okay? Absolutely disgusting, people. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. This is NVIDIA, people. NVIDIA. Okay? Let's keep going. There it is. Tekken 8 passes 3 million copies sold. Shout outs to them. Tekken 8 was a phenomenal game, bro. Tekken 8 is a phenomenal fighting game. The only thing I didn't like is that they got when you get that special ability to use that is new in the game, you get it too quick, and it's like, I forgot what it was, but it was a phenomenal game. It's better than Mortal Kombat, I'll tell you that much. Tell you that much. You'll see Fresh, my brother. No outrage from the PC dorks about this, but they sure love crying about PlayStation. Absolute facts. Okay, people? These are facts. You don't see no outrage. Where are these fake neutrals at? Where they at? That seem to be down the middle. You see, we're not fanboys here. See? You see? Or what we do over here? We keep it 100. If you know, if you know, you know. Let me explain something, right? I'm one of the realest to ever do this. Yo, where these fake neutrals at, man? Where these fake neutrals at? What's going on out there? Where is Mr. Let me just tell y'all something, bro. One of the realest to ever do this in YouTube. Where they at? Yo, where are they? But if this was PlayStation, right? If this was PlayStation, this would have been a main topic on the thumbnail. It would have been, you know, breaking news. PlayStation does it again. PlayStation over here. They need to get it together. Yada yada. This would have been it. Where they at though? They claiming that they're neutrals. Where they at? If you are a neutral, why are you not speaking on that? Why are you not speaking on this right here? If you're neutral. Bro, this has been the worst launch in the history of any technical product that has ever been made. This has now have to be in the top 3. And you can go back as far as I don't care how many years you go back. This launch right here is in the top 3 of worst ever. I don't want to hear nothing else. And nobody seems to be having an outrage about this. Or I should say, fake outrages. That's what it is. It's all for the clicks and all. So where they at? And I'm waiting on something. On this particular person. I'm just waiting. Because the moment that this doesn't happen, if this guy was capping, and I'm just not going to say it because I don't want to put it out there, but I'm just waiting. I'm going to give him until the end of the week. I'm giving this person until Thursday, the latest Friday. I'm just waiting. I'm gonna, if it doesn't happen, okay? If this particular thing doesn't happen, okay? I'm gonna put his ass on that Summer Jam screen. I'm putting his ass on that Summer Jam screen. I might have to cancel any topics that I was gonna touch on that day. Who knows? But I'm gonna dedicate some time to that. I'm just waiting. Oh my goodness. Please, Lord. Lord, I come. Please don't let that. Please just let him fulfill. And please. Let him get what he wishes. And you know, keep him moving. So I won't have to make. Please. So I won't have to come in here Thursday or Friday and straight annihilate him. You know what I'm saying? Please. Just please. I'm tired. Hey, listen. I came in here today. I keep breaking down these news about Xbox, how trash they have been, how trash they are, and how trash they will forever be. You see what I'm saying? Lord, it's taking a toll on me. I need some time. You see what I'm saying? Can we get some actual good news out of these people? You see what I'm saying? Like, please. Like, please. And then to turn around and have this man not fulfill his promise. Do not let that day happen. I mean, please, for my own sanity, could you please do me? Please. Okay? Thank you very, very much. I mean, my goodness. But I'm away. I'm away. Let's continue on here. Okay? Monster Hunter Wilds launch event. These people are having a Monster Hunter Wilds launch event, people. Going from February 28th to March 2nd. Okay? I believe this has to be in Spain, Brazil. I don't know where this is at. But just the fact that they are having a launch event for this game to tell you how big this game is going to be. PlayStation, by the way. Just think about all the units. This is not Japan. Japan is doing its own thing. I showed you the other day the sculpture that they put out in Japan. I showed you that sculpture. So we already know how huge this game is gonna be in Japan. I showed you the bundles that Japan is gonna be selling with this game. So this isn't even, this is a totally different country. They're having an event that's gonna go on for like a week, bro. A week. Just think about all the PlayStation that this game is going to move, bro. This is insanity, bro. I just had to show you. Okay? That's another thing I had to show you. This right here, I spoke to you about the AI in the Call of Duty game. We went over this already. Okay? Your boy Tom Warren now. Okay, this is gaining momentum, people. This whole NVIDIA 50 series, missing auto drops, missing, burning up the place. This is gaining momentum, people. It's looking ugly out here for NVIDIA, people. AMD Ryzen 7 9800X 3D is now experiencing widespread CPU failure incidents. Problems more common on ASRock motherboards. I gotta bring it to you because I gotta keep you up to date and I gotta let you know what's going on out there. You heard what I'm saying? And salute to my brother. You see what I'm saying? Salute to my brother, Starlet Snake, stepping up in the building.
Finish him.
Salute to you, brother. Appreciate you pulling up and becoming a sponsor. Okay? Get you, my brother. What's good, PlayStation family and gifted? We out here cooking, my brother. We out here cooking. We've been up in here since 11 o'clock in the morning, so you best believe that we went through a bunch of topics. It's going down. Oh, yes, I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. What's going on here, Molly? WB just shut down all their studios? Nah. Bro. I got watching. And time on me. Yo, I got what you want. Happening. Got breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Who to you, my brother Molly, people. Here we go again. Here we go again, people. Your boy, Shreya, your boy. Breaking news. Warner Brother Games is shutting down Monolith Productions, Player First Games, and WB San Diego. Sources tell Bloomberg News. So that means that Warner Brothers is also canceling the Wonder Woman.
Finish him.
So it's not canceling all of them. So it's shutting down Monolith, Player First, and WB San Diego. Yeah, we're not seeing Rocksteady. But, okay, we're not seeing Rocksteady. But, there goes that Wonder Woman game. See what I'm saying? Goes that Wonder Woman game. Ladies and gentlemen. This is crazy. And wasn't it Xbox? Wasn't it Xbox that first announced this Wonder Woman game in one of their showcases? I believe it was Xbox. See what I'm saying? This is crazy, bro. This is crazy news. Now we gotta wait for details. You see what I'm saying? I can't even comment on this because we have no details. We don't know why they did the move. You don't know what's going on. We just got this breaking news, and it's crazy, bro. But this is what I'm saying. Like, bro, how long ago did they announce this Wonder Woman game, right? And look, this is what I'm saying. Why are you announcing games so far back, which is nowhere near done? It's nowhere near done. So why come out here and show us the game? But then people get mad at PlayStation. You see how I'll be catching these dudes, right? Are you understanding? You see how I'll be catching these people? But then, right? When it's PlayStation, right? What they was talking about with Sony Bend Studio and Blue Point. No, they canceling these games. And we didn't even get to see what they look like. We didn't even get to see it. No, but at least, you know, but at least, what I be talking about? What I be talking about? Nah, I spoke on King David already, Molly. I spoke on King David. This dude is absolutely disgusting, bro. Like, bro. Bro. Are you understand? This dude right here is absolutely disgusting. I spoke on this already. This guy is ridiculous. Okay? I spoke on this guy already. Look at this. This guy is acting like if somehow he is, you know, part of corporate over at Microsoft. Like he's one of the top dogs over there. And he felt the need that he needed to speak to his people and say this. This is a PR move. Okay? In case y'all didn't know. This is a public and relations move right here. This is something that you prep up. Call up your PR team, prep something like this up for you to make the statement to the public. This is what this is. This is something that you do, you know, to protect the integrity of your company and let people know what happened and things like that. This guy took time out of his day for a corporation that has done absolutely nothing for him but, you know, giving him a YouTube channel. That's it. Took time out of his day and decided to make this right here. I told him, man. I replied to him. I said, bro, not like this, bro. Like, come on, bro. Bro. Not like this, my bro. You ain't even gotta take it there. You ain't gotta go this hard, bro. You didn't have to go this hard. That's not your job to do that. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Like, really? Like, for real, for real. Yeah, I spoke on King. How we do? Game out here. Game. Not a game. And Doc is over there. Doc Dark is over there. You know, salute to my brother, man. Yo. Man. Doc Dark is just looking out there like he don't know what to do. He don't know where he belongs anymore. He don't know. He doesn't know. You see what I'm saying? Because when you decide to say on some, I'm PC now, I'm a PC gamer, but you still talking about console gaming. Hello? Talk about PC. You're a PC gamer now. See what I'm saying? Let everybody know where the PC exclusives at. Let everybody know. What I'm saying? Well, salute to Doc Dark, man. But you know, he a lost case right now. He don't know what to do. He don't know what to do. Exactly. He bought PC to play old games, and that's what I keep telling people. That's what I keep telling people. I don't care if the PC allows you to bring up old games up to 60 frames, 70 frames, make it look better, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I want the new. Always an excuse. Oh, but I don't need to play that new game right now. I'm good. I got a backlog. A backlog of what? Who cares? Monster Hunter Wild's about to drop. Your ass can't play it. Even if you wanted to. That's the saddest part about this whole thing. Your ass cannot play it even if you wanted to. But you see, you're going to say that you don't want to. Of course. You're going to say, I'm not a fan of that game. I don't want to play that game. I don't care about that game. But what I'm telling you is that even if you wanted to, you couldn't do it. You see what I'm saying? Absolutely disgusting. King is going to be on 60 frame no lag on Friday. Oh, he's doing the Porter Rock. That's his next guest. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is going to be crazy. Bro. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say about that guy, man. Salute to him, though, bro. Salute to him, bro. So yeah. Nobody having fake outrages about this. Here it goes. Here go AMD's CPU having issues, CPU failure. Okay. The things you gotta look for. Moving over to PC. Marvel Rivals. Okay. Marvel Rival servers have been down for several hours and now are back up. They are giving everyone 200 units as compensation for the downtime. Nobody talking about this? Wait. Time out. Yo, ref. We need a timeout. So nobody gonna talk about this? That's what y'all telling me, right? That's what y'all telling me. No fake neutrals. No real neutrals. No PlayStation haters. No PlayStation fans. No Xbox haters. No Xbox fans. No PC gamers. No fake PC gamers. No huge media outlets. No YouTube content creators. No Twitter affiliates. Absolutely nobody. But when it was PlayStation, but when it was PlayStation, you saw everybody turn on their cameras, click, record, stream. Yo, we're about to get some subscribers today. You know, we got a cap. We got to go in. Yeah, we got to go in on Sony. That's the main topic of the day. PlayStation Network is down. Okay, we gotta go in. Let's get it popping. You heard? Nobody's gonna talk about this, people. This is absolutely disgusting. This is what I be telling y'all. You see what I'm saying? Like, they were down for several hours. That doesn't mean 1 hour. A couple of hours means 2. So it wasn't 2 hours. A few hours might have meant 3, 4, 5 hours. That's a few hours. They said several hours. Okay? Okay? That, quote unquote, and some of these fake neutrals would say, right? That's time. They were saying about the PlayStation Network being down. No, that's time that you could have been playing. You don't know these people's times. They could have been using all that time to game. Like you might want to game during that time. And now you're not able to game. My goodness. You see? But this happened, nobody talking about this. This is what I can't stand about these people. And to answer your question, Molly, is none of them too. I'm talking about your boy, that said, quote unquote. You know, I'm gonna just keep it a buck with y'all. I'm one of the realest to ever do this on YouTube.
Finish him.
If you know, you know. That was with me that night. Man, that's a classic right there. That's a classic. That's a classic, bro. Where's my Dreamcast? Yo, Albert, I appreciate you, my brother. I'm gonna see if I watch it. I'm gonna see if I watch it. I'm not really interested in anything he gotta say, honestly. You know, I really don't care what he gotta say, bro. To be honest, like I really don't care what most of these people nowadays gotta say. Like stepping into this space right here, I gotta tell you, like before this, like you know, I was watching everybody. Like I was watching, especially being new to it. Like when I first started. I was watching a lot of content. I was watching a lot of people, a lot. It didn't matter if it was PlayStation, Xbox, PC, anything. Like I was watching. I put in a lot of time, bro. I put in a lot of work, a lot of time. I start making my videos. I start, you know, little by little, you start catching on. That's all. Little by little, once you step into this, you know, YouTube thing. Being a content creator, things like that, you start learning little by little, inch by inch. Start learning people. Start seeing how people move. Start seeing what comes out their mouth. You know, like little by little, bro. And it's just like wow. Like these people out here, like they truly have agendas behind them. Like it really be like it's really, really, really like that. It's really like that. And I'm just keeping it real with you. Like it's really like that. Like these people have agendas behind their channels. You know? And it's sad. And it's like, you know, but then you look at, you know, how many followers these people got, you know, how many memberships these people have, how many super chats these people be getting, and it's like, bro, like I will watch one and it's just like, I know the agenda behind the person, but it's just like bring, like super chat, bring, memberships, gifted memberships, 20 bombs, like this. I'm like, what in the world is going on? So it's just like, it's crazy to me, bro. Like, it's really crazy to me that people really, really don't care. Like, the audience, I'm not saying y'all, I'm just talking about, like, out there in general, when I'm out there, you know, roaming around and looking and stuff, like, bro, the people, like, these people don't care. They don't care about anything that's happening. All they want to do is be entertained. That's it. Because if they really cared, all these Xbox Central gaming channels should be down to like their last 2,000 subscribers. If we're really talking about reality, like being real, like if these people actually wanted to be told the truth and, you know, good information and being kept up to date and things like that, like if that was really, really the case, seeing everything Xbox been doing, right? Going to their Xbox content creator channel, seeing them still cap, they don't even question it. Like, bro, how you still, like, you for real? Like, you still going hard for Xbox? Bro, they're about to give them Forza. You good with that? What's going on here? Yo, bro, they're about to give them, you know, Indiana Jones is going. We good with that? Yo, this game is going. We good with that? But no, it's just like, yeah, they're just port begging. Let them port beg. Yeah, go Xbox. Yes. Nobody cares. And it's sad. See what I'm saying? Like, it's sad, bro. It really, really is. And a lot of that, you know, it could get to you. I'll be honest. Like, a lot of that could really get to you. Because you start thinking like, bro, like, is this what people, like, want? You know what I'm saying? Is this all people want? So, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Crazy. I've seen, since I've been here, I've seen a lot of things, man. And it's crazy to me. You know? But I'm just waiting on that one particular person. See what I'm saying? I'm giving him until Thursday. I'm gonna straight cook his ass if he don't come through with his promise to his people. I'll tell you that much. Where's my Dreamcast video saying this is why we need a physical copy of Marvel Rivals for PC or some BS? Exactly. We need physical copies. This is why physical copies. What are you talking about? If the game can run offline, you don't need a physical copy. What are you talking about? No, this way physical copies. My guy went out there and took out all his physical copies. You know how fake gamers do? And they want to show off a bunch of games that they got, like all my games, like all the systems I got. Yeah, I still got my Xbox Series X over there. That's my Nintendo Switch back there. I see my PlayStation over there. I got like 3 PlayStations right there. Yeah, I got that one yesterday. I got this one when it launched. If you look up here, I got a couple games over here, but look behind me right here, where I got the all my Xbox Series X games that I bought. You know what I'm saying? I got this down here. Those, yeah. No, this is why it's so important for copies, because what's going on with PlayStation? The PlayStation Network is down. You know, people want to play games. You know, mind you, not telling them that if the game is offline, you can still play your digital downloaded game. It only applies to if it requires you to be online. Of course, it's not gonna work. Of course, just like if you plug in that physical media disc and it requires you to be online always, you guess what's gonna happen? Yeah, when you start seeing it like some fake preacher lying to people, it gets weird. Bro. I know. That's why I'm waiting. I know. Ooh. Oh yes, people. It's gonna get ugly, man. If that doesn't go down. And let me see some. I think somebody else. Oh, right here. My boy Craig. Shout outs to Craig Harris, man. Shout outs to Craig Harris, man. Real talk. Shout outs to Craig, man. He knows who it is. Look at him right there. He's saying it. He's saying it right there. Getting a sneak peek right here, ladies and gentlemen. I was told that your favorite YouTuber told folks that he had a 5090, yet they opened a 5070 Ti. If this is true, then I'm going to open my 5090. I believe that's today at 6:30. Opening his. Well, he know who I'm talking about. So salute to him. So yeah, that's why I'm telling y'all. I'm giving him until Thursday. The latest Friday. Straight cook and annihilate his ass. Because I'm tired. See what I'm saying? So he better come through. That's all I'm going to tell you. Because I will put up in here, I will do a whole 2.5 hour live show on him only. I don't care. I know how I do. I could sit up here and talk for hours. I don't give a damn. Salute to Craig, man. Craig know the deal. He know what's up. Yo, Alpha, salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you putting up. Yes. He really doesn't even talk like that. Hey, bro, you know him better than I do. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? At least, exactly. You know what I'm saying? This is the alleged actress who's playing Lucia. Manny L. Perez apparently got nervous when she asked about her role in GTA Online, thinking the interviewer was referring to her role in. Let's hear what she had.
You you did a voiceover on Grand Theft Auto. Like, I'm currently replaying Grand Theft Auto because I have nothing else better to do in my spare time.
No, I haven't.
What?
No.
You know?
No, I haven't. No.
I was looking over the questions and everything, and I don't know who does the IMDb for you.
Because when Mike said down as Grand Theft Auto, and I was super excited to ask you that.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, on your IMDb.
What does it say?
It says Grand Theft Auto 5 video game Clubber 2 voice. Yeah, you might want to talk to somebody about that.
Oh, Clubber 2.
Mm-hmm.
I see, when I do voiceover, sometimes I don't know what I'm doing and they just hand me a script. Was it a casino? Because I did do a voiceover for a casino thing, but I didn't know what it was for.
You went in there like, hey, do a voiceover. Read this.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
You didn't want to spill the beans. You didn't want to spill the beans, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Alpha. I just spoke on that, my brother. I just spoke on that, bro. Like, it's getting crazy out here, bro. Getting crazy out here with them 50 series cards, bro. There's AMDs with their CPUs. There's a lot of things going on right now. Tech world, bro. We spoke on a lot of things, though, man. If you just got here, we basically at towards the end of the show. We spoke on a lot of subjects. It's a good one today. Good one. We had a lot of things to speak on. I just recently spoke on this Marvel Rivals thing. Nobody's touching on this either. Nobody's talking about it. Real quick, Kathleen Kennedy is reportedly stepping down from her role as president of Lucasfilm by the end of 2025. You'll all be celebrating, ladies and gentlemen, for those trash-ass Star Wars movies that you have given us. Okay? Goodbye. Everyone is talking bad about the 50 series release, and he's excited about the 5090. Exactly. Alpha, my bad. I didn't read the whole thing right. You know what I'm talking. Exactly, my brother. Like, bro, are you not seeing everything that's been going on? But he was brushing it off. Yeah, I saw what was going on. It's okay. Oh, it's okay all of a sudden. All of a sudden, it's okay. Yo, these people absolutely disgust me, bro. These people are disgusting, bro. These fake ass neutrals. It's unbelievable. You know, I'm gonna just be real with y'all. I'm one of the realest to ever do this on YouTube. Yo, when he said that, I was on the floor. I said, nah. Bro. He spoke on this. Spoke on this right here. Ghost of Tsushima. This is Japan. Japan, okay? Lots of PlayStation 5 Pros in stock in Japan, ladies and gentlemen. Costco. Looking like Costco right here. Best believe them things going to sell out like hotcakes. Look at the Black Ops 6 bundle of PlayStation. Look at this. Right next to it. This is crazy, bro. And I told you yesterday that in Spain, they're handing out PlayStation 5 Pro bundles that come with the disc drive for $700. Bro, it's a lot going on around the world, people. There's a lot going on around the world. All right? I spoke to you about this. I spoke to you about this. Right? If you don't know, WB reportedly just finished shutting down a couple of their studios. I'm gonna get to that right now. I just wanted to show you this. So basically, this is James Gunn when he said that he's open to making a DC equivalent of Marvel Rivals. So that's when he said it. It's so much, bro. It's so much information, bro. This is them talking about Charlie Intel speaking on Black Ops 6. We've been hearing for weeks that Activision is trying to go all out content-wise and trying to make Verdansk return to Warzone the best can after a few months of how bad the game state is. It's one of the reasons why Season 2 of Warzone had absolutely nothing. Nostalgia with Verdansk won't save all the problems with Warzone. And from what we've heard, Activision is hoping Verdansk can save Warzone's player decline. Nothing we've heard so far, though, suggests there will be anything significant. Hoping we are wrong. I'm telling you, bro. These are people that are in the Call of Duty community talking like this. They see it. That's why I said, don't worry. Them sales, don't worry. A couple years down the road, oh yeah. What goes up must come down, ladies and gentlemen. Remember that. This is the official release launch of Monster Hunter Wilds. Over here you got Tokyo, Theo, and Singapore. 12 a.m. at your time over there, as well as New Zealand. New Zealand is 12 a.m. Dubai, 12 a.m. Not sure how to pronounce these. Johannesburg, 12 a.m. So yeah, these are the release times right here. I get ready. Will be 12 a.m. Eastern my time time. Pacific time is 9 a.m. February 27th. This is your boy right here. It's coming. Coming. This guy said 60 to 62 million sold. The rest are stuck in warehouses. Bro. Listen to
They haven't sold 75 million. They haven't sold 75 million consoles. They've only shipped 75. At best, they're probably looking at maybe 60, 62 million sold, with the others stuck in warehouses, which is great because now they've got supply. So if there ever is a sudden surge of a demand, you're going to get it. Even their numbers over the 3 quarters is very misleading, because at the end of the day, the moment you start using percentages, you're kind of covering up the real data.
Finish him.
Why don't we talk about Xbox? How about we do that? Why don't we do that? I don't know why you busy over here speaking to the people about 60 to 62 million. The rest are in the warehouses. Don't be fooled by percentages. Blah, blah, blah. Why don't we talk about Xbox? Use those same everything that you're saying right there. Apply that when you speak on Xbox, and let's see what we get. And we'll take it from there. This guy is incredible. Gifted, that Star Wars game, fire. That Jedi Survivor. Oh, I know. It's fire. I played the first one, and I beat the first one. And I got midway through the Survivor. I gotta finish it. But yeah. It's fire, bro. That game is fire. Yup, Jedi Survivor is crazy fire. Yup. Quick to call out Sony, won't say shit about Nvidia. Facts. Exactly, bro. These people are out of control. These people disgust me, bro. That's why I'm waiting. Don't. I got it right there. I got it on deck. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Got that on deck. People been talking like this since a month after release of Black Ops 6. Exactly, Ken. Bro, that's exactly it. Like, bro, it's been bad news since day one. Bro, it's been bad news. That's what I'm saying. The only reason this game is still popular and things like that is what I keep going back to y'all to tell you. Which is, you know, familiarity. It's just what you know. It's just what you're used to doing. You're just used to buying Call of Duty, used to getting on. All your friends have it. You're used to, being there, playing with your friends. It's just what you normally do. So it's hard to get out of that, it almost becomes like an addiction. It's hard to come out of there. That's the only reason why this game's still selling so good. Well, that's why I say, wait, see what I'm saying? Because this is only the beginning. So yes, the game is gonna be at the top of the charts. Yeah, people still not noticing yet. Okay, the majority of people out there don't even care. They just want to be able to get in there with their friends, play some domination, some Warzone, some zombies, some team deathmatch. That's all a lot of people care. They don't care about all the noise that's happening outside. They don't care about none of that. They see it, but they don't care. That's not going to get them to the point where, all right, I'm going to stop buying Call of Duty. Something very major has to happen. And hopefully that major thing happening is Battlefield. Hopefully they come in here and they deliver on their promise, and we could we could finally start to see the shift. You know what I'm saying? Crazy out here. Real quick, this is Tony Hawk. Remember, he put that was the tweet. So here he is standing in front of the actual logo. 425. So there it is. Now we don't know what it is yet. Whether it's Tony Hawk 1 and 2 or 3 and 4 remaster, we don't know yet. But expect it to be that day. It's basically official right now. This is him in Astrobot. That's Tony Hawk right there. See what I'm saying? Played a big part in PlayStation. This is a huge Monster Hunter Wilds care package, bro. So they sent this out to Kami. So shout out to Kami. I'm just gonna show you.
And I said, hell yes, I want some free Monster Hunter merch. So we're gonna do a little makeshift unboxing here. So here's the box. Right off the bat, very high quality, real wood. Very heavy. The package that it came in was super heavy. We got some logos on the top. I don't know what that insignia is, but we got that.
You gotta hold that camera.
Very impressive so far.
Gotta hold
Let's
that camera,
see
brother.
what's inside. This is legit, man. This is so cool.
Bro, look at this, bro.
Ooh.
Look at this. This should tell you
Okay,
how
we got a little
huge.
note here on the top.
Look at this.
Shout out to Capcom, by the way. You guys did not have to send me this. But yeah, let's see. Oh, my name is on it. Greetings, Kami. If you've received this package, the Hunters Guild has chosen you to join a select group of hunters. Oh, this is so cool, man. We got the key art. Okay. Oh, what is this? My name's on here, too. Bro, I have like nothing with my name on. This is actually very cool. Okay, let's start at the top.
Bro.
Okay, so we got
not highly
a little
anticipated. Look at this.
stuffed animal type thing. I have no idea what this is, to be honest. But, okay. Cool. What is this? Looks like some sort of book. Oh, this is real leather.
Real leather.
Sheesh.
Real leather.
Excuse me, because I'm trying to do this with one hand. There we go. Whoa, what's this?
Bro, come
Okay.
Look at this.
Got the characters on here. Oh, and then the key art on the back.
Oh, that's fire.
Got our little palico. Ooh, this is cool.
Oh, that's fire.
Can like kind of put this up on the wall.
That's fire.
Very dope.
Goes together. Look at that. Oh my.
Okay. And then we got some very old-timey parchment style
Oh, that's
paper
fire.
inside. I don't think you can actually write on this, but
Oh, you probably can.
still very cool. I guess this is like the journal.
Probably can write in it.
Very, very cool.
What? Salute to
Alright.
Diana stepping up in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Again, real leather.
Finish him.
Yes, I appreciate you pulling up. I appreciate you being here.
And then we got
Hope
a little
everything is
pouch, I guess.
Good.
Anything inside?
Bro, look at this.
Ooh, okay, we got a little necklace type thing here
Huh.
with the insignia.
You think this game ain't huge, bro?
Very cool.
Are you seeing the... Bro, this is going to move consoles, bro.
Oh, this is just like a
game-
strap so you can wear it.
This game is going to move consoles, bro.
Ooh. This is real leather too.
Real leather, bro.
Okay, I mean, that's all. Okay. Very cool. I gotta be careful with this stuff too. Ah.
Add bag down. Get to them.
Okay.
Get to them. My brother.
I might actually use that.
That's fire.
Next, we have this
That's fire.
banner sort of thing.
Use it, my
I'm
brother.
not sure exactly. I believe this is the banner from the game. And very cool. It
Oh,
has
that's
my
the
name on
banner.
it. So
With his
that
name
is
on
very,
it, bro.
very dope.
Bro.
And then lastly is this jacket.
Oh my
Now, they
goodness.
did tell me they were sending this. They asked for my size. I tried it on real quick and it does fit, thankfully. But we have some stitching right here. We got a little patch. Forbidden Lands Expedition Team, if it'll focus.
That's fire.
There we go. On the sleeve there. And then we got another patch on the other sleeve with a little logo. And yeah, that's pretty much the only branding. Very understated jacket, which I kind of like. A lot of times merch will be very gamery, but like I would actually wear this out, and
Exactly.
if you know type thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, nothing on the back either. Just
Bro,
the little
that's an
logo
official coat.
and the patches. But other
That's
than
an
that,
official coat.
very high quality jacket, very heavy, fur lining. It's cold where I live, so I actually need this. So yeah, huge shout out to Capcom. Very, very cool care package. Everything was super high quality. Tons of stuff. Yeah, and I cannot wait to dive in to Monster Hunter Wilds later this week. Thanks again, and I hope everyone has a great day.
Finish him.
Just like that, ladies. You think this game ain't gonna move consoles? Got another thing coming. Bro, the amount of marketing for this game is out of control, bro. The marketing team for this game is on point. They everywhere, bro. The marketing team is everywhere, bro. Monster Hunter Wilds is everywhere you look, bro. So yesterday, Xbox trying to be slick, right? They try to show off Monster Hunter Wilds real quick, that showcase. Like, oh, it's coming over here too. Ain't nobody paying attention to them. Like, bro, this game is gonna be here. What I'm saying? And yeah, that was everything I had to show y'all today, people. I keep you up to date. See what I'm saying? With the latest Fable being delayed to 2026. You see what I'm saying? You understand? Like, these people out of control. I'm tired of these people, bro. Like, bro, I'm tired of these people. Why don't they just come out and say, you know what, we're delaying it to 2026 because we're working on that PlayStation 5 port. And then they probably ask them, oh, so wait, so that means you're going to do are you doing a PlayStation 5 Pro version as well? Yeah, we're actually working on a PlayStation 5 Pro as well. That's why we had to delay it. Why don't you just do that? Like, bro, I'm tired of these people, bro. All these running around answers, taking you on roller coaster rides. Like, bro, make everybody's life easier, bro. Just say, but yes, we working on a PlayStation port. That's why we had to delay the game. And yes, possibly could be working on a pro version as well. So yes, and that's it. I'm tired of these people. All these people online do is cap. Shout outs to Capcom. My goodness. And shout outs to my brother, Solid Snake, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, becoming a sponsor of today's show.
Finish him.
Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you, B. I appreciate you becoming a sponsor of the show. If it's not on Game Pass, they're not touching it. PlayStation is the gamers that's gonna buy it. Exactly. Salute to you, my brother. Yes, sir. Thank you for the $5, my brother. Appreciate it. Real talk. Yes, sir. Sir. Listen, man. Bro, ain't nobody buying this on Xbox. We saw the difference. I showed y'all the difference from when they reviewed on the base PS5 and the Series X. Okay? I went through this already. I'm just showing y'all. Basically, to summarize it, they had a horrible time. They had a difficult time playing this game on the base PS5 and the Series X. Okay? So, they switched over to the Pro version of it. And guess what happened? This is great. This is great. The PlayStation 5 Pro actually delivers. Yeah. What did you think was gonna happen? These people make me sick. I can't. I can't anymore. My goodness. Yo, it's always something, bro. Yo, it's always something. I don't understand. I don't. I really don't. See what I'm saying? Like, bro, when he switched over to the pro performance mode, everything just went click. Everything starts running smooth. And like, bro, you could tell, bro. You could tell. Anyways, man, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Crazy, bro. But yeah, man, it was running real good on that pro, man. Looking real good, bro, when he started putting that on performance. You see what I'm saying? Play a little bit of that for you. That frame rate mode, bro. Look at that. Just look how it runs. It's crazy, man. Salute to everybody in the building, people. Salute to everybody that's in the building. Make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in. If you just happen to step out and you haven't smashed that like button, make sure you hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? If you are new, please consider subscribing to the channel. You feel me? And we do have new memberships. It's pinned at the top of the chat. Click on that and it'll take you to the memberships. You could go look and see what you're gonna get. Get a bang for your buck. I mean, it's one of the best membership deals out there. This is crazy. This is crazy, people. Let me see what I could show y'all. I wanted to show y'all all this. Asking. This is for all my peoples that, you know, grew up on these games. Coming back, people. Coming back, people. Oh, yes. Remember that? How it all started, man. That's how it all started. You feel me? Yeah, that's it right there. I wanted to show y'all that one. I wanted to show y'all. I saw something. I saw something else too that I wanted to show y'all real quick. I showed you. I'll show y'all this. Bro, look how that looks, bro. That's only in 1080p. Oh, there's a demos out for this already? Oh, this is the one with the egg. Nah, I didn't show y'all this. My bad, my bad. I didn't show y'all this one. The quality in this looks crazy. So the demo for this is out right now. Y'all go play it if y'all want. I don't know what the game is about. I just happen to see it. Looks crazy. Imagine this on the Pro. The demo's available. Imagine that on the Pro, bro. Yeah, that is. I've been saying, my bad. All in Order was fun. I gotta go back and finish Survivor 2. Yo, Survivor was fire, bro. Both the games are fire, bro. Both the games are fire. Chaos Lounge was out here touting for no Indiana Jones for PlayStation for months. Then got hit with that one more thing. Exactly. Chaos Lounge is an idiot. He believes Bungie is trying to sabotage Sony on purpose. Exactly. I don't understand these people. These people come out, you know, with things out of their ass. Like, who, like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, if Sony would be that dumb, okay? Sony would have to be that dumb of a company to allow something like that to happen. If this was Microsoft, this would be a totally different conversation. I might actually agree with Chaos Lounge if it was happening to Microsoft. I'll be like, you know what? I actually believe that. You out here talking about PlayStation, Sony. You gotta be out your mind. Facts gifted. I stopped at Black Ops 4. It's hard at first, but I started getting more into Destiny and back into Warframe and never looked back. Exactly. Like, listen. So you know how it is, Alpha. It's hard to get out of, your comfort zone, get out of, something that's you're so used to doing year after year after year. Like, it's hard. It's not easy. But like you said, you see how you doing? I did the same thing. For me, it was that game and NBA 2K. Back and forth. Until I started playing different types of games. I said, you know what? I'm getting out of this. I started seeing the same thing. Same type of game over and over and over again. Microtransactions. Pay for this. Pay for that. Cheaters. Like, bro. So I just started, investing my time in different types of games. Doing other things. I said, you know what? Let me try this game. Try that game. Go over here. That's all I started doing. Going over here, over there. Next thing you know, it took my mind off of that. Took my mind off of those games. I only get the 2K and things when it becomes free. Like on the PlayStation store, the PlayStation Plus. But it's so trash now that they now offer it to the Plus. It should be in, where were we at? In February? NBA 2K25 will be in Plus. PlayStation Plus by like April. April, May, you're going to start seeing it. NBA 2K. Watch. So that's all I do. I just wait. When the game drops on PlayStation Plus, I get it. That's that. I'm not paying for that game. And yeah. That's how it is, bro. People really cared about a Tony Hawk game these days. Exactly. But it's the whole nostalgic thing about it. I was big on Tony Hawk when it first came out. That's the Pro Skater 1 and 2. Pro Skater 1 and 2 are classics. I don't know about the next. I don't know about the ones after that. But yeah, it's like you said. They're going to come out with the game. Nobody's going to buy it. You see what I'm saying? This is what I've been talking about. Like, these people always are hanging on to nostalgic things. My bad. I don't have nothing. These people always hanging on to nostalgic things and always want to bring back nostalgic and things like that. And it's like, bro, new Resident Evil, Unreal Engine 5. And it's like, bro, okay, I get it, because we all, when you think back, everybody gets these memories, bro. Like, you just miss the times from back in the days. Start looking at things now, you're like, wow. Like the other day, we were just here watching all those Sega Saturn games. No, we was reminiscing, like, bro, Sega Saturn. Like, you start thinking back to those days. You like all the fun you used to have. Like, man, damn, I miss those days. Damn. So now what? These fake ass neutrals. What is Sony doing? Why aren't they bringing back some of these nostalgic titles? That's what we want. That's what we want. Like, no, you just in your feelings. That's what it is. That's all it is. Because if they start bringing back these nostalgic titles, guess what? Nobody's going to buy them. But you want them to sit out here, waste their time, and nobody's going to buy the title. Nobody's going to buy the games. It's just a thing that it's nostalgic. It takes you back in time. You start thinking about, you know, how much fun you was having playing the game, and that's understandable. I used to freak the shit out of Tony Hawk 2 on PlayStation 2. Bro, I'm telling you, Tony Hawk used to be fire. Tony Hawk 1 and 2, oh, my favorite. Bro, Tony Hawk 1 and 2 was fire. But you know, it was fire for those times. Is what I'm trying to say. You get it? Like if it's like $20, like what will say that is gonna stop me from buying it? If it's only $20 and I could get to play it and go back and, you know, to those arcs that we used to play in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, updated, remastered. If it's a reasonable price, you're gonna get people like me to buy the game. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like it's gonna be a massive hit like Pro Skater 2. Like, nah, it's not gonna be none of that. So how can we sit here and ask all these companies to just keep going back in time that all people want is nostalgia? Like, no, bro, no. You know what we want? You know what we want? We want that Ghost of Yote. That's what we want. You know what we want? We want that Death Stranding too. You know what we want? Fake neutral. You know what else we want? Y'all already know who I'm talking about. We want that Lost Solar Side. You know what we want? We want that Phantom Blade Zero. You know what we want? We want that Mafia Old Country. You know what we want? We want that Grand Theft Auto 6. You know what we want? We want that Saros. You know what we want? We want that Where Winds Meet. Okay? You know what else we want? You know what else we want? We want that Wolverine. Okay? And you know what else we want? Last but not least, you know what else we want? We want that Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, ladies and gentlemen, being developed by none other than the one and only Neil Druckmann over at one of the greatest gaming studios of all time in Naughty Dog.
Finish him.
These dudes don't want no smoke with the gifted one. I keep telling y'all that. I keep telling y'all that. These dudes don't want no smoke with me. Sitting up in here talking about we want to stop. Man, love those games. I don't know what PlayStation is doing, man. They don't know what they're doing over there. If I was running PlayStation, sorry, if your ass was running PlayStation, you know what? You know what? I might even cross over to Xbox.
Finish him.
That's how disgusted I will be if your ass was to ever be running PlayStation. Okay? So stop with all that nonsense. That's how disgusted I would be. That I would even consider taking my ass over there across the street and knocking on Phil Spencer's door. Like, listen, man. Oh, man. Crazy. But yeah, man. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 was fire. 3 and 4 and the rest, I don't know. But 1 and 2, classic. Classic. I'm showing my age by saying I used to buy skateboard mags because of Tony Hawk. Bro. Yo, that's what I used to love about, like, back in the days, bro. Like, it was things like that, like you're just saying. Even me that I don't even skateboard in real life, it will make me, like, go out and try skateboard. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is how good gaming was. You know, that's the whole thing, the nostalgia. Like, start thinking back, you know, like, it's back in the days, bro. It's our childhood. Some big Monster Hunter fans will be so jelly. Exactly, bro. That package was crazy, bro. That Monster Hunter package was crazy, bro. It was crazy. Not a Monster Hunter fan, but that care package is fire. Exactly, Alpha. That care package was fire, my brother. Fire. What does he think prevents him from writing on it? Exactly, Magic. Bro, what would prevent you from writing on that book? Grab a damn Sharpie. I don't care. You could write on that book, bro. That care package was so fire. You know? Oh my goodness. Facts. I'm gonna become a member, my brother. You my guy. You're solid. I knew you were solid the first time I watched your stream. Real is rare 100.
Finish him.
Salute to you. I appreciate that, bro. No snake. Appreciate you. Talk, real talk. That means a lot. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. It's all good, my brother. See what I'm saying? It's all good, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Me too, Gifted. It was COD and 2K. All I played. Broke that chain. I had to realize we was in the same boat. We were in the same boat. I'm telling you, I told my story a million times, bro. All I was doing was going back and forth. 2K, Call of Duty. Like this. The whole entire time. For like 3 years straight. That's all it was. 3 to 4 years straight. The same Call of Duty 2K. It was crazy. I waited faithfully on those games yearly. Exact. Bro, for 2K, I would always buy the Ultimate Edition. Like, always. Like, Standard Edition wasn't even, like, thought of. Everybody that knew me, I was getting 2K. I was going for the highest tier. I didn't even care. It was faithfully every year. Same thing with Call of Duty. Great legendary games you named, Gifted. Exactly, my brother. See what I'm saying? That's the games we're waiting for. Those are the games we're waiting for. I understand the nostalgia. I understand where we came from. Gonna tell me? All them legendary days? Like, I get it. But you're gonna sit here and complain to Sony that they don't know what they're doing because they're not bringing back those IPs without even going back and seeing the sales numbers for those IPs? Even going to Killzone, which when the first time I popped in Killzone on my PS3, I was blown away. I get it. Like, I put that, I was like, yo, what am I playing? I couldn't believe it. I said, yo, what is this? What? But you telling Sony to go look back at those sales numbers and compare it to Horizon franchise, compare the sales number. You want Gorilla to drop that and go start working on Killzone. I get it. I know and I understand. I get it. But bro, you can't expect Sony to just drop that and do something like that. So I see. So yeah, man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, bro. And if y'all got nothing to play right now, y'all haven't played Guardians of the Galaxy, I recommend y'all go play that. Yo, Killzone was crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. I get it, bro. But I was playing Horizon yesterday, bro. I'm Forbidden West, bro. I finished Zero Dawn remastered. I told you how that made me a fan of the series. I told you that I didn't like the original Horizon Zero Dawn. I don't know. It never like, you know, brought me in. And I tried it multiple times. I tried it. I'm like, yo, I can't get into the game. I just couldn't. I'm like, bro, I don't like it. Like, I cannot get into the game. And I don't know, bro. For some reason, when they came out with that remastered of Zero Dawn, I upgraded it for the $10. And bro, the game blew me away, bro. Absolutely incredible. So now I'm playing Forbidden West right now. And look at this game right here. Deathloop. Look at this. I cannot believe, you know, whatever. I'm not even going to take it. But bro, I gotta show. Just take this image. I'm telling you, this game is blowing me away, bro. Blowing me away. I'm pretty sure y'all can't see it that good. But man, look at that. I'll show it. Focusing. Bro. Hey, come on, bro. Look at that. Horrible job. Bro, this I had to. I know it's not doing it justice. It's probably looking blurry, but bro, The game is it's going me away. I'm only at the beginning, bro. I play Forbidden West. I just stop and roll the camera around. Graphics is true next generation. Oh, it is, bro. It really, really is, bro. I don't know how people could compare to that Decima engine. I don't know how people could sit here and keep giving Xbox all these damn passes when they see a cross, when they cross over to PlayStation and they see the type of quality that PlayStation keeps giving, but then they give these people a pass. See what I'm saying? Like, no, crash the damn game. We talking about a game that looks like it came out on the Xbox 360. You can't sit here and try to give Avowed a 7 out of 10. No way. That score is too high. Avowed needs to be scored as a 3. Below average. Because we not in 360. This ain't 360. We in next generation gaming, as y'all said. You platinum both of them? That's crazy. I gotta get into the whole trophy thing, man. I was never a trophy guy. Like, never. Yo, Hoop, what's up, my brother? What's happening, man? Horizon's an amazing game. One of my favorites. Oh, I'm loving it, bro. I can't get enough. I told ya. Once I finished Zero Dawn Remastered, I said, my goodness. I had to go and get the Forbidden West. I'm in the middle of playing it right now. I can't get enough. See how people are like, oh, Horizon? Horizon again? To me, if they show Horizon the 3rd, I'm going to be like, yes. I'm going to be like, yeah. That's how invested I am now, bro. The game is crazy. The game is crazy. The Xbox fans say it was trash, knowing damn well they played that in Plaza. Exactly. That's what they always do. That's what they always do. But it's like I always told y'all. You know, once they turn off them cameras, they go ahead and they turn on their PlayStation. As soon as they done with the stream, end stream, turn on my PlayStation. Avowed would look, run, and play a lot better if it was like a 360 game. Facts. 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 You know, they're trying to be out here next gen gaming. Like, bro, that's not next gen. I just started getting into platinums. Got 700 hours in both of them. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's what's up. Yeah, I never got into platinum trophies and things like that. I was never into that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would just play the games and that was it. It wasn't up until now that I start people, oh, platinum trophy. Let me see your trophies. I'm like, what? What are we talking about here, trophies? What was happening? What's going on? You know? Crazy. But yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Exactly. They end the stream and then that's all you hear. The beep. Exactly. Exactly, bro. What you think is going on out here? What you think is going on out here? I keep telling y'all. And the Xbox console gamers are here. I keep telling y'all. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Missing out. They not missing out. But you are. But you are. Think they missing out on that Ghost of Yote? All right. All right. PlayStation 5 exclusive. It's not a cross-gen. No PlayStation 4. Only PlayStation 5. You think it's gonna happen? It's Sucker Punch. what you think is gonna happen. I finally hit 1,000 in Helldivers 2 yesterday. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. 1,000 hours? That's crazy. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. We got memberships up there. It's pinned at the top of the chat. I pinned it. Y'all can go ahead and take a look at it. You know, we here. That membership, man. You getting a lot, man. I've seen a lot of channels out here. Oh man, I'm not gonna get into it. But yeah, man. Make sure y'all go ahead and check it out. Know what I'm saying? It's all good. It's all good. This is crazy. Bro, according to bro, look at this. Bro, look at this. 3 years later, the Steam Deck has dominated handheld PC games. They dominating, right? Dominating. Put everything. The ROG, the Lenovo Legion, MSI, Steam Deck. So, where are we? Are these the numbers? So here are the estimated combined shipments of Steam Deck and the Windows-based Asus, ROG Ally, Lenovo, MSI Claw from 2022, 2024, and an estimate for 2025. So this is combined. Do you hear? So the combined numbers. Steam Deck, Asus, all of them. Look at this. Combined. Okay? Keep in mind. But out of those 6 million shipments, the lion's share have been the Steam Deck itself. According to IDC's estimates, all of the 2022 shipments are the Steam Deck. And Ward tells me upwards of 50%, of the 2023 shipments and 48% of the 2024 shipments are the deck as well. Doing the math, Valve has now shipped an upwards of 3.7 million Steam Decks and has quite possibly crossed 4 million by now. Okay? But they saying that this is like this is good. It's basically what they're saying. The Steam Deck, as popular as it is, you know, just now they're talking about that it might have crossed over 4 million, right? What do you think Xbox is gonna do if they come out with a handheld? What do you think is gonna happen? Like, this is all put together numbers. Like, this is crazy. So, and the Switch 2 is coming out. Gotta put that up in there. 2's coming out. This is don't think that this by any means is a celebration, because it's not. 3.7 is nothing. And if you look at the way the people nowadays are talking about these handhelds, you would assume there was even an article. I forgot who it was. Was it IGN? Was it Jess Corden? or damn, I forgot who it was. But if y'all remember, there was an article that came out that it was like, oh, could it possibly be that Xbox could somehow, get a head start and be the lead in the handheld market if they come out with it, prior to PlayStation or something like that. And you listen to these people and you would think, console sales are down, are plummeting, and everybody moving away from console, this, that, and the third, yada, yada, yada. You will think that the handheld market is booming and it's upward like 20 million Steam Deck sold, 10 million for the Lenovo, 18 million for the Asus. Like, this is how you would think if you would like stop and listen to these people. Like, you would think like, damn, like handhelds are really that popular. Like, this is what they tell you. This is what they sell you. And then you look at numbers. This is what I can't stand. Go look at numbers, and here we are. 3.7. 3.7. Let me look at I hope I find it. Look, let's look at what the point. As of the end of 2024, the Portal has sold roughly 2 million copies, which is about 3% of PS5 owners. Portal was a success, becoming the best accessory for. Pretty good when the first review. There was first review in 20. This is at the end of 2024. Okay. When did it come out? November 15 of 2020. So basically, in 1 year, okay, to sum it all up, the Portal in 1 year, the Portal has already sold 2 million 1 year. 2 million in 1 year. The Steam Deck came out. It came out in 2022. Okay, February 20. Wait, Deck was officially February 20. Deck OLED. Okay, that's the. All right, so February of 22, and got 3 years in, right? Because it's February 25th. That came out February 22. So we are 3 years, okay? My bad. Okay, my bad. Not here. So, okay. We are 3 years in with the Steam Deck. Officially, because it came out February 25th of 2022. Wow, bro. We are in February 25th, 2025. This came out February 25th, 2022.
Finish him.
the chances of that happening? Anyways, right? 3 years in, bro. They have only sold 3.7. The Portal only has 1 year. And it already sold 2 million. This is crazy. This is crazy. And the Portal is only gonna keep on selling for me. The Portal is only gonna keep on selling, ladies and gentlemen. So this is by, like, do not see this as some sort of accomplishment, because it's not. These numbers is not an accomplishment. This is all of them put together. Okay? All of them. Asus, MSI, Steam Deck, all of them put together. So don't see it as a major success. But the way the media will tell you to you is like, yes, the industry is shifting over to handhelds. That's how they will put it to you. And even that, the PlayStation is still in the lead. This is absolutely unbelievable information. Y'all heard it here first, ladies. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, people. Oh, yes. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. I just had to bring that. Work right. Would AI work well with horror games? Bro. I don't know, bro. AI is unpredictable. You saw the image with Call of Duty with Santa. Got a image of Santa Claus of a zombie with 6 fingers. That's AI for you. That's AI for you right there. You're gonna get, when you just go directly with AI and let it do the work for you, you're gonna get things like that. No, they should not go full AI with anything. They decide to use it, help them doing things, but they're monitoring it, paying attention to what's going on, things like that. You know, not cutting, you know, not taking people's jobs away as far as these voice actors go and things like that, then okay. But the way they're trying to use it, I'm not going with that. I'm not happy about that. You know what I'm saying? Steam has no games. Valve takes 10 years to make an exclusive. Facts. They ain't no PC roadmap. They ain't no PC roadmap. I told the PC gamer that I was bashing PlayStation. I told her, I said, where's the PC state of play? Exactly. Where is it? Where is it? All these people are waiting for console games. You know what I'm saying? That's all these people waiting for. Sorry about that. Yeah. That's all these people waiting for, bro. Oh, I gotta finish this game. I have this game. I have to finish, especially I haven't even tried it on my Pro. I gotta try it on my Pro. I haven't even tried it yet. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I heard the game is like over 100 hours to play. I'm not sure I'm ever gonna get the chance to. There it is, ladies. Game of this generation. Look at that. I mean, bro. I cannot wait for Saros, bro. I can't wait, bro. You don't know how excited I am. You don't know how that seeing Housemarque on that screen, how that made me feel, bro. I'm like, and it's just after playing that game. That's how good it was. This is how highly I'm thinking of Housemarque now. Another phenomenal game. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Game was incredible. PC shows always feel like Home Shopping Network late night infomercial. Facts. When was it? Was this past year? Yeah. Like, I believe Xbox had its showcase in the summer. Something else went. And then there was like the PC showcase. Like the PC game. Bro, everybody left. I'm like, yo, we ain't watching this PC showcase. PC showcase is trash. Like, bro, it's trash. Ain't nobody watching that. Look at this. Look at this. I gotta finish. That space. The only reason I didn't finish Dead Space was because I had just finished playing Callisto Protocol. I finished it. But then I started playing this one after. And it was almost basically like the same game, bro. You gotta finish Returnal. You haven't played Returnal. I mean, you haven't finished Returnal. Jeez. Astrobot. There it is, ladies. There it is. Game of the year. Winning over 104. 106, I should. Game of the year. Making it the only greatest platformer of all time. Gifted, I'm pretty sure you know who she is, but not saying her name though. Oh, a PC gamer. Oh, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. I got you, my brother. Another one that don't know what she's talking about. Busy over here in console gaming. Like, bro, fall back. Like, talk about PC. I don't understand these people. Talk about PC. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you. Oh, this is another MMO. Bro, I'm sorry, but no, the Starfield Killer. Forgot the name. That game has just off, bro. That game has taken off, and I don't see any other game like when it comes to MMOs and games like that, like in space. The Starfield Killer. game that Starfield wishes it could have been. No, it has lazy ass Todd Howard over there. So you know. Oh, this is on Steam only. So you know. How Todd Howard do. This quick. That. This looks good right here. This one look good right here. Like a 3-player co-op. Hack and slash type of. That's crazy. Look like a free-to-play game. Kind of reminded me of Concord right there. But that is a free-to-play. Kind of reminded me of Concord right there. Oh, know what I'm saying? Gifted, do you play Atomic Heart? I played a little bit of it. I did play a little bit of it, yes. I played a little bit. I liked it. I liked Atomic Heart. I liked it. It was to me, it was just puzzle after puzzle after puzzle after puzzle. When it gets like that, it's just like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that is a bad thing. I'm just saying for me personally, I'm like, okay. You know? Like, but I did like it. It was buggy as well. I didn't run into any bugs like that. It's just the type of game that it is. But I liked it. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I don't think it's a good game. I played a good amount to know like a good game. For people especially for people who are into those games like that. It's a good game. I'm not gonna sit here and hate on it. Just for me. After this, I guess we could call it for the if they should have let Conquer play it out. Yeah, probably would have picked up. Just people was bashing it before it came out. It was pretty good. Yeah, I know, bro. Like Concord was good. It was a fun time. Concord was a fun time, bro. And yeah, they would have had like, I spoke on it. They would have put a campaign like just like Space Marine 2 was 3-player or 4-player co-op, go through the campaign, and then move them over to multiplayer. That would have been a lot better. And the characters. Like, bro, the campaign in Space Marine 2 is like 7 hours long, bro. It is so fast. I got through that campaign so fast, bro. And I was like, that's it? Like, I don't believe, just by that, I don't believe Space Marine is worth full price $70. Like, I don't. I'm talking about multiplayer and seasons and their roadmaps. I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about the reason I'm going to buy this game, you know, for the campaign, 3-player co-op campaign, that I'm trying to run it up with my team and go through this campaign. For it to be only like 7 hours, I'm not okay with that, bro. This highly anticipated game that everybody's saying that is the best, that, you know, 7 hours. I was like, bro, that's it? When I finished it, I said, yo, no. That's it? Nah, bro. But yeah, if Concord would have done something like that, and then go into multiplayer, switch up those characters with the characters that they showed us in Secret Level, that Secret Level episode, the game could have taken off, bro. No Wonder Woman game. Yeah, bro, we spoke about that. Yes. No Wonder Woman game. They dropping those studios, Monolith and 2 other studios. They're done at WB Games. No more. It's over. And they didn't mention anything about Rocksteady, so Rocksteady's still there. But yeah, that's crazy. That whole Wonder Woman. Like, that's what happens when you announce games too early. Like, what was the point of you announcing Wonder Woman? But when it was nowhere near, you know, to the final product. It was nowhere near it. So why even announce it? Like, bro, like, relax, working on the game, control yourself, and show us later on down the line when the game is, you know, like, close to being finished. It don't need to be, you know, like 90% done or even 85. Like, bro, at least like give it like 70% done. That show us something. Okay, like, I get it. 65%, okay. It's still like 2 years away. Okay, but speed up the process. But if you're really trying to get down with it, that game needs to be at least 75% done before you show us what's going on. Because then look what happened. All that hype for Wonder Woman for nothing. That's what it was missing, a campaign. Yup. Missing a campaign. With a guy familiar with the characters. Maybe, you know, it would have cut the characters some slack. Who knows? But a campaign was needed. A campaign would have been fire in that. Campaign would have been fire. That game. No? Warner Brothers. The publisher, so Monolith, is also being shut down as part of the larger cuts at Warner Brother Games. The publisher will focus on Potter, Harry Potter, DC, Game of Thrones, and Mortal Kombat moving forward. This is according to Jeff, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. So according to Jeff Keighley, Monolith is focusing right here. It will focus on Harry Potter, the Game of Thrones, and Mortal Kombat movie. That's that. That's all they're gonna be focusing. Nothing else. That's it right there. They need to give the game to Sony just like Marvel game. I heard, well, the last rumor that I heard was that, Sony was trying to get the next Batman game. And they were trying to make it exclusive for PlayStation. That's the latest rumor that I heard. How true is it? I don't know. I'm pretty sure they are working on something like that. If Sony was to get a Batman game, bro. Bro. Another couple million units sold for the PlayStation 5. No? Oh yeah. I just need getting news right here live. Recording live, ladies. It's your boy, the gifted one. Oh yes. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, people. Subscribe to the channel if you Yo, we're about to wrap it up, people, in 5 more minutes. But before we go, how we do over here? Okay, so here it is, people. Here it is, people. So, this is according to Nate the Hate, gentlemen. Fable will release on the PlayStation 5 in 2026. Speculates is the reason for the delay. Just like we said here earlier when we spoke on the news. I told you that was the first thing that came to my mind. It's being delayed because they're working on the port to PS5. That's the only thing that I could think of. I told you, and I'm going to tell you again, that game is already done. That game should be coming out this year. The game is already done. For them to release it at this point, to delay it at this late, stage, it's like, for what? You gonna tell me you still not done with the game? You need an extra year? I don't believe that. I'm having a very difficult time believing that. I do not believe that. This game is done. It's ready to be released this year. You need another year for what? To polish up the game? To make sure the bugs, patch everything up? I don't believe that. I'm sorry. I ain't going for that. I'm not believing it. So, breaking news. Nate the Hate basically came out and said this. Nate the Hate has been, has become a very credible source, in the industry. So, he says, if I had to speculate as to why Fable was delayed, it's to allow some extra time for polish and to make the PS5 version a day one release alongside the Xbox PC, because the PS5 version was always slated for 2026.
Finish him.
There it is. It was always slated for 2026. Why not delay the game and just make it day and date for PlayStation as well? Let's try to get the most money out of this, which is the smartest thing to do. So why are you taking so long? Damn games. Hurry up. They still haven't announced Halo to come over. Still haven't put Gears to come over. What are you waiting for? Hurry up. Microsoft, what are you waiting for? Wasn't this what Sarah Bond was hired for? I mean, what are you waiting for? If these people were to call me one day, the things that I would say to these people, I better listen, man. Listen. I don't know what y'all doing up there, man. Oh, my. Is Fable a good game? I haven't played it. I haven't played it either. I believe it's like those RPGs that you gotta constantly talking to like the NPC. A lot of conversations are being had. I believe that's how that game is. If I'm wrong, y'all could tell me if y'all played the game. This one was looking good when I showed it earlier today. The little bit of gameplay that they were showing when he was talking, it looks good. You know, it's the people that made for the Forza Horizon racing game. It's them. They're the ones making the game. So you know it's gonna look good. Now, everything else, gameplay and things like that, we don't know. But the type of game it is, I believe is that type of RPG. No, you get to, it's not a turn-based, but, you know, there's a lot of investigating, a lot of talking and things like that. That's how I believe the game is. They trying to get that pro version. Facts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? These are facts, people. These are facts. Crazy. Where the noise at though? Like, why we don't hear no noise? See what I'm saying? Yeah, WB Games put out a statement. Basically telling everybody they're going with Harry Potter, Mortal Kombat. That's their focus. No, that's their focus. And listen, it is what it is. Those franchises should be bringing them in tons of money, especially Harry Potter. We saw how well that sold. DC, Mortal Kombat, they need to get Mortal Kombat together. I'm sorry. They got to go back to the drawing board. Get it together. Mortal Kombat is a must cop for anybody. Like, how could you mess that up? You know people are always waiting for the new Mortal Kombat. Make the game right. DC, there are so many games that you could create with DC characters. Especially a Marvel Rivals type of game with DC characters. The characters are there. See what I'm saying? And Game of Thrones. Don't know how Game of Thrones is. No? So yeah, let's focus on that. Let's focus on that. This is crazy, bro. But anyways, man. Anyways, I think we're gonna end it right here. Crazy, man. It's gonna be 5 years for another Batman game. Yeah. Bro, Injustice was fire. I can't. That's what I've been wondering. I'm like, yo, where's the next Injustice game? Like, where is it? I love that game. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Injustice 2 was fire. I'm like, yo, where is the next Injustice game? What is going on? So, you know, it seems just like they're focusing in on their main, titles, their main franchises, which they see could bring in, the most money for them. Wonder Woman is a DC character, but unfortunately, I guess it was being produced by Monolith, so that's one of the studios they decided to cut off. So they're gonna have to cut off a Wonder Woman game. So, no. MK1 should have been Injustice 3. Facts. Injustice is fire, bro. I had so much fun with that game. Justice was fire, bro. You know what I'm saying? Crazy work out here, man. Crazy work. Crazy work. Oh my goodness. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Reefu. Check this out. Look at this. What I told you. What I told you. I told you. I mean, I told you this was gonna be what they were gonna speak on. I think it's good for gamers. I think it's good for our studios. Our studios make amazing games, and we want to give those games the chance to reach the broadest audience possible. There it is, people.
Finish him.
If you needed more confirmation, ladies and gentlemen, okay, just in case you needed confirmation as to why the game was delayed, here it is. Look no further. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. Just like that. Y'all rocking with the gifted one. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. We got the memberships locked and loaded. The link is pinned at the top of the comment section. At the top of the chat. You see what I'm saying? We outside. In case you need confirmation, here it is. Our studios, over at Microsoft Gaming. Shout out to all of y'all. Todd Howard back there, like, yeah. Yo, Todd Howard, I ain't talking about your ass. Sit down. I ain't Phil Spencer, my guy. I don't see you. But anyway, our studios make amazing games. And we want to give those games the chance to reach the broadest audience possible. Look no further. You don't need to look any further than that right there. Duncan said on the official Xbox podcast. Don't need to look any further than that. The answer to your question is right there in front of your face. But what you're gonna do is you're gonna ignore it and make believe and make pretend that this was never said, and just try to flip it as he didn't mean that. He wasn't trying to say that though. He's already on Xbox. The game is already on console, and the game is already on PC. What you think he's saying? By reach the broadest audience possible. What do you think he means by that? There's only one other platform you can think of. So that's your answer right there. We basically got a confirmation right here why it was delayed. There it is, people. There it is. Look no further, ladies. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, people. Y'all rocking with the gifted one. It's just like that. What I'm saying? Salute to everybody, man. Salute to everybody out there. I appreciate everybody that pulled up today, man. It was a good one. It was a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, we've been here. Damn, 5 hours and 12 minutes. 5 hours. Damn. I didn't even realize that. This is what we do out here. See what I'm saying? What we do out here. Just in case y'all brand new. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody, man. In case you're brand new, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Share out the stream. We got membership pinned at the top of the chat. We got it all over here. Feel me? So, with that being said, that offer. It's been real, y'all. It's been a good one. All of y'all out there. Look, hopefully y'all be back here tomorrow. Tomorrow's what? Wednesday? All right. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Hopefully y'all be back here tomorrow. Hopefully we got some more interesting and exciting news on tomorrow. All right. I want to leave y'all with that image right. I wanted to leave y'all with that. I mean, what you want me to say? What you want me to say? My goodness. Anyways, man. With that being said, you know what I'm saying? Thank y'all all so very, very much for being here. Salute to everybody that stopped by the show today to say what's up. You know, hit the like button and bounce. It's all good. You see what I'm saying? Those of y'all who were the sponsor of today's show as well, salute to y'all. Thank you so much. You know what I'm saying? Very much appreciated. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy, Gifted One here. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. I'm